Live coverage starting soon. Live coverage starting soon. Live coverage starting soon. Live coverage starting soon. It's time for our live coverage of the Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament from Portageville. Our tournament coverage presented by NEA Baptist Hospital, Baker Implement Company, Farm Credit Services of Southeast Missouri, and Will Coxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance. Broadcast sponsors include the Portageville School District, Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric and Fiber, Ellington Insurance, First State Bank and Trust, the Caruthersville School District, Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, the Bank of Missouri, District 150 State Representative Cameron Bunning Parker, the City of Portageville, BPS Telephone, Arcosa Marine Products, Hubbard and Hoke Furniture, Pemiscot County District 2 Commissioner Bon Meredith, the South Pemiscot School District, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, the Pemiscot County Special School District, Southern Bank, District 149 State Representative Donnie Brown, Pemiscot County District 1 Commissioner David Greer, the Pemiscot County Sheriff's Department, and Pitts Collision and Towing. Team sponsors include the Zenith Hornersville School District, Moss Electric, Chandler Farms, Farmers Union Gin, Steadfast Transportation, Zenith State Bank, Four-Way Gin, United Auto Parts, Green Pharmacy, the City of Steel, the City of Caruthersville, Hayden Pharmacy, the City of Hayti, the Campbell School District, and by Dunklin County Transit. And now, live coverage from the Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament in Portageville.
Welcome, basketball fans, to our coverage of the Bootheel Conference Tournament for you here from Portageville, as they have been the gracious hosts all, I want to say week long. It started on the weekend, but so far they've been a gracious host for the entire tournament long here as we bring you day 4. It is championship day here from Portageville, and we have 3 games set for you tonight, starting with the JV Boys Bracket Championship, followed by the Girls Varsity Basketball Championship, and then finishing it out with our 3rd game of the night for you, the Varsity Boys Championship game here from the Bootheel Conference Tournament. We have seen some great matchups from day 1 all the way up until the semifinals now in the championship game, so we expect nothing less than even more good games for you tonight here from Portageville and Bootheel Conference Tournament. We're going to take a pregame break, and when we come back, we'll talk about the JV Boys Bracket, who's in that championship game, how they got here, and look at the tail of the tape for that matchup, as well as we'll take a look at those other matchups tonight here in our pregame for our first game, the JV Boys Championship, coming up here in about 17 minutes, as we are still plenty of time to get here if you want to come watch it in person, but we'll have the live stream for you and the radio broadcast for you here on our Pollock Broadcasting Group stations. We'll talk about that a little more when we come back right after this.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
Arcosa Marine Incorporated in Caruthersville has an immediate need for personnel to build inland barges. They're looking to hire welders and fitters, so apply now at jobs.arcosa.com. That's jobs.arcosa.com. You'll receive competitive pay and benefits, medical and dental insurance, paid holidays, sick and vacation pay, profit sharing, 401k, along with sign-on and referral bonuses. Apply now at jobs.arcosa.com. Arcosa Marine in Caruthersville is an equal opportunity employer.
The Portageville School District Administration and Board of Directors salute the members, coaches, and staff of the Portageville Bulldogs in working to make this another championship year. Congratulations from Superintendent of Schools Michael Allred, Board President Mark Moody, Vice President Micah Roan, Secretary Michael Prince, Treasurer Ronnie G. Adams, and members Patty Johnson, Chad Bradley, and Jarrett Warren. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the administration, faculty, staff, and students of the Portageville School District.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers and the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red and the service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938.
Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the basketball court and in your field.
It's always a home run when you visit the all-new Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti. They have delicious food served up hot and fresh. Be sure to check out their daily lunch and dinner specials. Their catfish, the best around, plus chicken, shrimp, steaks, and their smash burgers will keep you coming back for more. They have 10 big screen TVs where you can catch all the big games. Be sure to like them on Facebook. Slide into home at the Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti.
Good luck to the South Pemiscot Bulldogs from the South Pemiscot R5 School District. Superintendent Glenn Carter, Board President David Green, Vice President Alan Southern, Treasurer Lance Crawford, and board members Nojai McDaniel, Stephen Stubblefield, Jessica Carr, and Dustin Crawford join in sending their best wishes. Go Bulldogs from the students, faculty, staff, and administration at the South Pemiscot R5 School District in Steele, Missouri.
Welcome back once again to Portageville, Missouri, the location for this Bootheel Conference tournament. And we do appreciate you tuning in on our live video stream or our radio broadcast. I told you I'd run through those when we came back. We are on the radio today. Sports Radio KMIS 103.9 FM or AM 1050. And I believe on Classic Hits 105.1 KCRV FM on the radio dial as well. And we have a live video stream, I believe, on Facebook and on YouTube. KTMO on YouTube, KCRV live on YouTube, also KMIS live on YouTube, I believe, as well. And, of course, also you can go to the KTMO website and pull up all the live video streams there by clicking on the video streams link, I believe, on the homepage there as well. Paul Glasser Pollock Broadcasting. And, again, we have 3 games for you today in the championship day here from the Bootheel Conference Tournament. First matchup is the JV Boys Championship, and it is between 1 seed Hayti and 3 seed Zenith Hornersville. Taking a look, see how Hayti arrived. They had a bye in the first round, being the number 1 seed. In the second round, they faced Campbell. Campbell knocked off Portageville in the opening round, 45-29, to advance to that semifinal matchup. But Hayti dispatched the 4 seed Campbell 68-24 in that ball game and advanced to the championship here tonight. Their opponent, the 3 seed Zenith Hornersville Lions. 3 seed Lions knocked off 6 seed South Pemiscot in the opening round 50-15. And in the semifinals, they upset the number 2 seed Crothersville Tigers 55-48. Good matchup in that one as it came down to the wire. And Zenith Hornersville pulled away at the end in the final few seconds to secure the victory, and that's what has set up this matchup. 1 seed Hayti, 3 seed Zenith Hornersville in our first matchup of the night. We're going to take another pregame break, and when we come back, we'll go ahead and look at the matchup in the girls' championship and the boys' varsity championship coming up later tonight after our first game, of course, here in the JV boys' championship. So stay with us. We'll be back with more right after this.
The Pemiscot County Sheriff's Office supports the high school sports programs throughout the area and wishes everyone a very successful year. Sheriff Joe Bryant and his team know that promoting high school sports and good citizenship helps in building strong communities by making them safer, more enjoyable places to live, work, and raise a family. Good luck to all area high school athletes from Pemiscot County Sheriff Joe Bryant and the Pemiscot County Sheriff's Office.
For more than 8 decades, Pemiscot Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been the trusted provider of reliable, secure, and cost-effective electricity for our community. Now, they've added Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, a cutting-edge fiber optic network delivering lightning-fast gigabit internet and crystal-clear phone services. Experience the epitome of customer care with our dedicated local representatives, now located on Kennett's North Bypass and Riggs Street. Discover more at pdec.coop. Pemiscot Dunklin Electric and Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, your gateway to connectivity and excellent service.
The city of Portageville extends congratulations to the Portageville Bulldogs on another fine year. You represent our school and community in a very positive manner and have contributed to making this year's team one of the best ever to wear the blue and white. On behalf of the city of Portageville, Mayor Rodney Walker, Alderman Christine Adams, Chris Hollingshead, Mike Cook Jr., Gary Falk, City Clerk Rachel Rather, and all city employees who send their very best wishes. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the city of Portageville.
As your District 149 Missouri State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports and how it helps to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports here on Pollock Radio. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown. Angie Kellums, Treasurer. You were in an accident. You're okay, but your vehicle is damaged. What do you do?
First, call your insurance company and let them create a claim number. Then call Rodney at Pitts Collision and Towing Service in Steele. Rodney Pitts and Marie Alsop will process your claim and start the process of getting your vehicle back to its pre-accident condition. Don't let your insurance company steer you out of town. Choose Pitts Collision and Towing Service. Pitts Collision and Towing Service is known for their precise body and frame repairs on all foreign and domestic vehicles. They now offer plastic welding, which makes your rubber or plastic bumpers look brand new. In addition, Pitts Collision and Towing Service has a large stock of auto parts and small truck parts. Call Pitts Collision and Towing Service today at 573-695-4741 or 573-837-3228.
Or stop by Pitts Collision and Towing Service today, 121 South Walnut in Steele.
At First State Bank and Trust, your future matters to us. Whether opening your first checking account or growing savings for the future, we're here to help with innovative tools and personalized service. FSBT offers a range of deposit options to fit your needs. For nearly a century, we've been committed to the financial needs of our local customers. Secure your future with a bank that's been trusted for generations of families in Southeast Missouri. First State Bank and Trust. Your money, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santee, Treasurer.
It's all about connections. Who you work with matters, who you trust, and the people who trust you. We're all part of something greater. Because when you succeed, we all do. We're a part of a community. We understand that everything you do matters, and we're all connected. The Bank of Missouri. Live well, bank well.
Welcome back once again to Portageville. We do appreciate you tuning in wherever it may be. If you're listening on the radio or watching on the live stream, we are about 6 minutes and 10 seconds out from the start of our first matchup in the JV Boys Championship game. It'll be 1 seed Hayti, 3 seed Zenith Hornersville, who one of them will come away with the championship here in Bootheel Conference Tournament action in the JV bracket here from Portageville, home of the Bulldogs. Paul Glass with you for Pollock Broadcasting. Ryan McDaniel running our camera controls. Tad Jones on the tech side of things. Monty Lyons back at the station. And Perry Jones, of course, helping us with the play-by-play and getting everything set up for us and doing all the logistics and all that like he always does. Appreciate every one of them helping out. Appreciate our sponsors and appreciate you tuning in. We will take a look at the girls varsity and boys varsity matchups coming to you later quickly, and then we'll look at those in depth when we get to each game. But in the girls varsity championship game coming up following the JV boys, it'll be 1 seed Portageville and 2 seed Malden battling it out. Those teams have already met in the regular season. Portageville with the win, so Malden going to try to get that win back and win a championship at the same time. And later on in the boys varsity bracket, top 2 seeds there as well. 1 seed Campbell, 2 seed Crothersville. Should be a good one in the championship there, as we've had some stellar matchups throughout this tournament, starting on day 1 and all the way up until the semifinals. And now here we are, championship day. So we're going to expect some good games today as well. Again, 3 of them for you. JV boys first, then the girls varsity, and then the boys varsity championship here on championship day from the Bootheel Conference Tournament. From Portageville, 1 seed Hayti, 3 seed Zenith Hornersville. They will battle it out for the JV Boys Championship when we return from our final pregame break right after this.
If disaster strikes, what would happen to your business? Let the professional team at Ellington Insurance make sure you're covered. Ellington Insurance offers a wide range of services from group and property insurance to commercial general liability, business auto, small business and workers' comp from companies you trust like Philadelphia, Liberty Mutual, Columbia, and Travelers. Ellington Insurance understands the needs of local businesses because they're one too. Contact them today and get covered in Portageville and Caruthersville or online at ellingtoninsurance.com.
Good luck to the Caruthersville Tigers from Caruthersville School District 18. The team is enjoying another great year, and School District 18 encourages everyone to attend the games and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent of Schools Brad Gerling, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and board members Tom McCall, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, Shay Clark, and the faculty, staff, and students of Caruthersville School District 18.
Every dollar counts. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, it is our mission to help your bottom line. If you have a farm, agribusiness, or rural home financed at a bank on a short-term rate or with a balloon payment looming, we may have the long-term solution. We have the products and the expertise that can set you up for long-term success. Fixed rates, no farm credit fees, one less worry. Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, your ag lender.
Your ag lender will always be there. Contact Jay Ward in Portageville at 379-3461.
As your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, Bon Meredith is keenly aware of the importance of education, not just in the classroom, but on the athletic field as well. By participating in high school sports, our student athletes learn how to be fit, how to win, and how to practice the principles of good sportsmanship. Commissioner Bon Meredith is proud of these young people and the great job they're doing in representing their schools. Best wishes and good luck to all area teams from your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, the Honorable Bon Meredith of Caruthersville. The Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center can provide the training you need for an entry-level position in today's advanced technical career fields. They'll help you get ahead with classes in automotive technology, ag building structures and construction trades, restaurant management, health occupations, industrial electronics, plus welding technology. All programs are backed by on-campus support and testing services. For information, call 359-2601 and get on the road to success with Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center. Call 359-2601. Stop. There's no need to pay full retail price when you need a replacement part for your vehicle. One visit to Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, Highway 61 North in Portageville will save you money. Serving the area for over 60 years, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage specializes in domestic auto and small truck parts. You'll always get quality service and parts at Delta Auto Parts and Salvage with local delivery and nationwide shipping available. Plus, you can search for your part right from their website, deltaautoparts.com. Before you pay full retail price, call Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, 800-392-0506.
Welcome back once again to Portageville, Missouri, home of the Portageville Bulldogs. They are the gracious hosts for this Bootheel Conference Tournament here in 2025, and 3 championship games for you tonight. Our first one is the JV Boys Championship between the 1 and the 3 seed. 1 seed Hayti, 3 seed Zenith Hornersville. Looking at the tail of the tape, Indians enter this matchup 11-2, forcing 60.7 points on offense while allowing 36.8 on defense. The Zenith Hornersville Lions enter this matchup 10-3, and they are forcing 50.7 on offense while allowing 38.4. So we will see how this one plays out as we are ready, I believe, for our starting 5 for each team. And we may actually have I think we're going to have our national anthem first. So we will pause as they play the national anthem here at Portageville. And we appreciate your patience as we pause for the national anthem. Now, we will have our starting five for each team here in the JV Boys Championship. Logan Beard, the junior, getting the start for the Lions. Jordan Merriquin, the sophomore, getting the start. Todd Green, the junior. It will be the sophomore, Colton Noblin, and junior, Grant Burr. Starting for Coach Kyle Moore's squad. And for the Hayti Indians, Coach Webb's squad, J.C. Ford, the sophomore, getting the start. Antonio Jones is another sophomore getting the start. Tamarin Turner, sophomore for Hayti. Marquavius Hubbard, wearing number 20, number 24 on my roster, but Hubbard getting the start. And Jamie and Burden, a freshman. Hubbard and Burden, both freshmen for the Hayti Indians. Once again, Beard, Merriquin, Green, Noblin, and Burr for the Lions. For the Indians, Ford, Jones, Turner, Hubbard, and Burden. And it will be Burden and Green out at midcourt for the opening tip-off here. Championship day underway. So the Lions have it. So they control the opening tip-off. Beard looking underneath. That is Grant Burr with first points of this ball game, and Lions with the 2-0 lead. Turner will bring it up the floor for Hayti. On the left side, that is Hubbard. He'll kick it back out now to Jones. Jones over on the right side of Turner. Back up top now to Ford. That is Jones once again, I believe, in the corner. Three-point shot is no good. Goes out of bounds off of Hayti. We'll turn it over to the Lions back the other way. Coach Casey Gilmer, the assistant coach for Hayti Indians basketball. Tamarin Turner steals it away for Hayti here as the press works. Turner will kick it out. Hands it off to Ford. Ford now to Jones. Jones floater. Off the mark, no good. Beard the rebound for the Lions. And Hayti with some pressure here. Beard will get it in the front court. Trying to get around Ford. Now hands it off. Noblin has it. Gives it back to Beard. Beard will back up near midcourt. Left side to Merriquin. Looking for Beard running the lane. Shot is up and in. Logan Beard for two. 4-0 lead for the Lions here. 5:45 to go in the first. Turner trying to get around Green. Drives to Jones. Hubbard in the corner. Looking down low to Burden. That is stolen away by the Lions. Beard back the other way with it. Merriquin on the right wing. Driving in was looking for Burr, but it goes out of bounds. That'll turn it over to Hayti back the other way. Jones out as, Antonio Jones out as Brandon Jones comes in. J.C. Ford bringing it up the floor for Hayti this time. Beard meets him at midcourt. Brandon Jones now looking for help. It's Burden. Burden pushing in. Jumper off the glass is good for two. Hayti on the board as we approach 5 minutes to go in the first. 4-2 lead for the Lions as they try to get through the Hayti pressure. Merriquin with it in the backcourt steal. Now they get to the front court. Green to Beard. Beard on the right side now. Green at the free throw line. Kicks it out to Noblin for three. Off the mark. Merriquin had it. Struggle for the basketball on the floor, but Merriquin comes out with it. Green with it now for the Lions. Noblin now to Beard as Beard will back up and reset the offense. Back to Noblin. Green was looking for Beard. Stolen away this time by Turner. Turner out in front of everybody. Green trying to cut him off. Turner too strong off the backboard. We'll have a foul called on Hayti here. That will be against Hubbard, his first, team's first. And the Lions will inbound. Trying to get through the Hayti. Full court pressure here. Turner steals it away here. Turner drives, shot up and in, and he draws the foul as well. We are tied up at 4 now. Logan Beard with the foul for the Lions. At the line for one is Tamron Turner here. Shot from Turner is up, off the mark, and Green the rebound for the Lions. Back the other way, tied at 4. Beard now looking for some help. Gives it to Mariquin left side. Mariquin lost a handle on it. Drives in, shot no good. Burr the rebound. Kicks it out to Noblin out in the right corner. He'll dribble up. Now gives it to Green, low post. He's cut off. Back up top to Beard. Beard driving. Shot from the lane is good off the backboard. 6-2 lead for the Lions. 3:45 to go on the first. Turner in the front court with it. Hubbard in the corner for 3. No good. Beard the rebound for the Lions. Again, trying to get through the Hayti pressure here. Gives it to Green near midcourt. Now to Mariquin in the front court. Mariquin pulls up. Jumper, floater, no good. Burden with the rebound. Hands it off to Jones. Jones in the front court with it. Picks up the dribble now. Hands it off to Turner. Turner driving. Will have a foul on the floor. Going to be Green picking up his first. Team's second here in the first. Hayti will take it out from the baseline. 3:11 left in the first. Turner for 3, right wing, too strong. Green with the rebound for the Lions. Now looking for some help in the backcourt. Gives it to Mariquin. Mariquin crosses the timeline into the front court. Gives it to Beard. Almost stolen by Turner. Beard picks up the dribble, looking for help. Mariquin up top to Green now. Now Green looking for help. Hands it off to Burr. Burr will hand it off to Noblin. Coach Moore changes the offensive play here. Noblin now hands it off to Beard. Beard will dribble up near midcourt, and he'll run the offense from there. Mariquin left side, looking for Burr on the low post. Pass was offline. Now looking for Green. Green kicks it back to Mariquin. Mariquin now back up top to Beard. Hayti defense doing a good job cutting off a low post there. Beard now will draw the foul. That'll be J.C. Ford picking up his first, team second here in the first. 2:11 left to go in the first quarter. 6-4 lead for 3-seed Lions over the 1-seed Hayti Indians right now. Antonio Jones back into the ball game is come in. Burden checks out. Green on the inbound. Mariquin for 3. Nothing but net from Jordan Mariquin. Extends the lead to 5. Hayti Indians looking for quick pass in the lane. It's tipped out of bounds off of the line, so Hayti will inbound here. Turner will take it off the inbound. Drive, floater. That's good for 2. And I think we're going to get a charge called on Turner instead, so that will negate the shot. He'll pick up the foul instead. 9-4, the lead for the Lions. Minute 50 to go here in the first. Mariquin top of the key. Was looking for Green. It eventually got there after the tip. Noblin has it up top now. Mariquin left side for 3. That's off the mark. Struggle for the basketball. It is out of bounds off of the Lions. And we're going to have a timeout taken by the Hayti Indians with a minute 39 left in the first. Lions lead it 9-4. We'll be back right after this.
BPS Network's goal is to keep you connected to each other and to the world. Since 1996, BPS has been serving Southeast Missouri with the latest technology to provide quality and reliable communication service to their customers. BPS recognizes the importance of our youth and would like to wish all the teams the best of luck. BPS, keeping you connected.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Conference Tournament here from Portageville. Lions lead this one 9-4, 1:39 left to go in the first quarter. Hayti Indians taking a quick 30-second timeout, talk things over before they inbound the basketball here. Take it out from the baseline. J.C. Ford will take it on the inbound. Gets it in the front court to Antonio Jones. Now up top to Brandon Jones. Tamara Turner will take it up top now. Antonio once again. There's Hubbard. Jones back up top to Antonio Jones. Turner left side. Back up top now to Brandon Jones. J.C. Ford in the corner now. He'll kick it back up top to Turner. Antonio Jones pushes in. Now he'll bring it back out. Back up top to Turner once again. Brandon Jones, this time from the just inside the free throw line. Turner the rebound on the missed shot. So they kick it around here. Hubbard in the corner now. Back to J.C. Ford, left wing. 50 seconds to go now in the first quarter. As Haytow will reset and run a different play here. Brandon Jones up top. Back to Antonio Jones, looking for Turner on the baseline. It goes out of bounds. Tipped out by the Lions. Haytow ball on the inbound. Hubbard gives it off to Turner. Back to Hubbard in the corner. Hubbard run the baseline. Jumper. That's good for two. Quavius Hubbard cuts the lead to 3 now. 9-6. 25 seconds left in the first. Mariquin left side. Now he'll back up. Hands it off to Beard. Beard now. Beard kicks it to Noblin for 3. That's in there for 3. Colton Noblin, first points of the game. Final seconds here in the first, a 12-6 lead for the Lions. 2 second, 1 second. Shoots it at the buzzer. It's tipped, and it does not go in. We'll go to the second with Zenith Hornersville out front, 12-6 over the Haytow Indians. Back with the second after this.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation, an expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
Welcome back as we start the second quarter here from the JV Boys Championship game here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Haytow will start with the basketball, trailing Zenith Hornersville Lions 12-6. Turner inbounds to Ford in the backcourt. As Brandon Jones on the right wing. Back to Burden back in the ball game. Up top to Antonio Jones. Burden once again looking for Turner low post. Turner trying to push in, but he is double teamed. He'll kick it back up top now to Brandon Jones. Burden drive shot too strong off the glass, but he draws the foul. That'll be Burr picking up his first. And Burden will go to the line for 2 shots here. Jamie and Burden. First shot from Burden is in there. So he sinks that one. Next shot from Burden on the way. And that's in there. Sinks both of them. 4 points for Burden and a 4-point lead for the Lions. 12-8 here. Haytow Indians again with full court pressure on the inbound. Noblin gets it in the front court. Now we'll kick it back up top to Mariquin. Green, left side, looking for Burr. Wide open in the lane. Shot is up and in for Grant Burr. 4 points for that young man. And back to a 6-point lead for the Lions. 14-8. Ford with it on the left side now. Up top to Brandon Jones. Antonio Jones, right corner. Back up top now to Burden. Brandon Jones, left side. J.C. Ford, top of the key. Burden on the right side as they continue to swing it around. J.C. Ford now driving baseline, wild behind Had to lean back to shoot that one, but he got it to fall somehow. First points for JC. 4-point lead for the Lions now, 14-10. Green left side. Now to Noblin in the corner, back to Green. Green will hand it off to Noblin. He'll dribble up top, give it to Beard. Beard looking for Burr in the lane. It tipped out, and Hayti Indians come out with it. Was looking for man out front, but picked off by the Lions. Beard driving. Wild shot off the glass and good. Nice move there from Logan Beard. 16-10 the lead for the Lions now. Hayti Indians back the other way. Brandon Jones top of the key. Now Antonio Jones in the corner. Back up top now to Burden. Brandon Jones left side. J.C. Ford up top. Burden once again. Antonio Jones top of the key. Back to Burden right wing. Turner in the corner now. Back to Burden. Burden driving in. Shot off the glass is good. 4-point lead for the Lions now. As they work to get through the full court pressure once again. Beard driving and was looking for help in the lane, but stolen away by the Indians. Brandon Jones will take it all the way. Hands it off to Antonio Jones, who puts it in for two. Timeout taken by the Lions. 4:40 left in the first half. They lead it 16-14. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Pemiscot County District 1 Commissioner David Greer knows the importance of supporting all school athletic events. That's why he's a sponsor of high school sports here on this Pollock Broadcasting Company station. Commissioner Greer supports the players, coaches, and students at all Pemiscot County schools and encourages everyone to come out and show your support by attending all games, both home and away. Again, good luck to all Pemiscot County athletes from your District 1 Pemiscot County Commissioner, the Honorable David Greer.
Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. You need a good night's sleep?
Check out our big mattress sale at Hubbard & Hoke Furniture.
Save up to $400 on Sealy Posturepedic sets.
Save up to $625 on iComfort memory foam sets.
Get your best night's sleep with this luxurious adjustable base. You can always hear me singing this song. Show me the way to go
to Hubbard & Hoke Furniture, Blyville and Osceola.
Welcome back once again as they took a full minute timeout instead of 30-second timeout. Lions inbound. Beard gives it to Bird, gives it back to Beard. Again, trying to get through some Hayti pressure. Knocked out of bounds by the Hayti Indians. The Lions basketball to inbound. Turner getting over there in front of it very quickly. Beard will take it out for the Lions, right in front of the scorekeeper's table here. Noblin takes it in the backcourt, hands it off to Beard. Beard now will get it in the front court. Hands it off to Noblin again, gives it back to Beard. Now Marroquin on the right wing. Marroquin looking for Noblin running in. Todd Green with it right wing now. Green drives, shot high off the glass, good for two. Green's first points in the game. 4-point lead for the Lions, 18-14. Brandon Jones looking up top to Burden, overthrew it. Turner picks it up though. Turner now will kick it out to Ford. Ford for three. High arching three-pointer falls in. 5 points in the quarter for Ford in a 1-point game now. Lions out front by one. Lost it behind the back. Marroquin was trying to make a move there. Ford for the jumper. That is short. We will have a foul on Turner, I believe. His second for the Indians. Their first here in the second quarter. And it'll be Lions basketball to inbound. Here gets it into Green. Gives it back to Cooper Patterson into the ball game. Now to Marroquin, to Beard once again. Beard to Noblin. Noblin running the baseline. Back up top now to, actually that's Orozco into the ball game. Instead of Marroquin. Beard, a bullet pass on the baseline to Green, but he was cut off, and now Lions lose it in the back court. Brandon Jones will pick it up and put it in for two. Hayti Indians with their first lead of the ballgame, 19-18 with 3:09 left to go here in the first half. Into the front court to Noblin. That's Orozco, top of the key. Now looking for help. We'll give it to Noblin on the right wing. Noblin to Beard now. Green at the free throw line. He drives, puts it up with the left hand. Can't get it to go. Gets the rebound. Looking to kick it out to Orozco, but it's tipped out of bounds off of Hayti. It'll stay Lions basketball here. Antonio Jones coming in as Burden comes out. Another substitution is Spriggs coming into the ball game for Hayti. I think Brandon Jones coming out as well. Orozco with it from the corner. Floater, no good. Tipped around. Green gets it, puts it back up, and it falls in. He draws the foul as well. Spriggs picks up the foul just into the ball game. Hayti second in the quarter. At the line for one free throw attempt is Todd Green. Lions lead at 20-19, 2:34 left to go in the first half. And make it a 2-point lead as Green sinks the free throw. 5 points in the quarter for Green. Brandon Jones now to Turner up top. Gives it back to Brandon Jones. Brandon to Antonio Jones. Almost lost a handle on it. Goes out of bounds off of the Lions. We'll stay Hayti basketball to inbound here. Hubbard will check in as Brandon Jones checks out. J.C. Ford will take it out in their midcourt on the inbound. 2:15 to go in the first half. Brandon Jones to Spriggs. Spriggs turnaround jumper, no good. Turner with the putback for two. Only the fourth point in the game for Turner, and we're tied at 21 now. Beard with it in the front court. Patterson in the corner. He will dribble back out. Green right side. He's cut off quickly. He drives. That is blocked by Ford. Goes out of bounds. And it'll stay Lions basketball to inbound from the baseline here. Beard inbounds to Green. Low post. Green, good job of not losing the basketball as he went to the ground. Kept the dribble going. Beard with it now on the right side. Pushes his way in. Too strong. Struggle for the basketball. Burr has it. Shot too strong there. Beard with the shot on the putback, and that falls in for two. 2-point lead for the Lions. 23-21. A minute 20 left to go in the first half. Turner cross court to Hubbard. Hubbard right wing now. Looking for Turner running in the lane, but he wasn't there in time. Stolen away as Beard has it. Drives through heavy traffic. Has it stripped away. Hayti save it. Good effort there by Brandon Jones. Bullet pass to Turner into the front court. And we'll have a foul on the floor before the shot. And it will be Green, I believe, picking up the foul. His second. Team second here in the second. Spriggs out as Burden comes back in. Hayti will inbound from the baseline. Turner, the intended target, tipped away, and now Beard picks it up after the tip. Orozco for three from the corner. Might have been tipped in the air by Burden. Turner with the rebound. Out front to Brandon Jones. Brandon saves it as the pass was too strong, but the Lions pick it up. Foul on Hayti Indians, their third in the quarter. It's Brandon Jones picking up his first. Turner will check out for a breather as Spriggs back in. And the Lions inbound now. Marquand in the front court with it, trying to get around Ford. Hands it off to Green. Green stepping out of bounds. That'll turn it over to the Hayti Indians. 37.8 seconds on the clock here in the second quarter. Jones takes the inbound, gives it back to J.C. Ford. Lions lead it 23-21. 30 seconds to go now in the first half. Hubbard with it. Now we'll give it back to Ford. Gives it back to Hubbard. Back to Ford once again. Gives it back to Hubbard. Pitch and catch there. 15 seconds now. Ford. Ford directing traffic. Drive, shot, up, no good. Burden, the rebound, the putback. We're tied at 23. Inbound goes to Green. Shot is no good at the buzzer. We will go to halftime, tied at 23 here at the JV Boys Championship game from Bootheel Conference Tournament from Portageville. We will be back with the halftime breakdown right after this.
Four-Way Gin in Zenith recognizes the dedication that farming takes to be successful and salutes our area producers for their hard work and commitment. Four-Way Gin is proud to be part of the farming community. Stop by Four-Way Gin for your cotton ginning needs at 502 North Main Street in Zenith or call 573-738-2648. That's 738-2648. Four-Way Gin cheers on our area youth and wishes them the best for a successful season.
Running a farm isn't just a job for Jason and Amber Chandler with Chandler Farms, it's a way of life. From cultivating the rich Missouri soil to nurturing their crops, Jason and Amber put their heart and soul into every harvest. Being proud members of the community, Chandler Farms is all about giving back. They're strong supporters of the Zenith Hornersville Lions because once a lion, always a lion. Chandler Farms in Zenith, proudly rooted in the community, proudly supporting the Lions.
Farmers Union Gin in Zenith understands it takes hard work and dedication to be successful in farming. No single segment of our economy does more for our standard of living than agriculture. Farmers Union Gin in Zenith would like to take this time to recognize area producers for their commitment and dedication to the industry. Farmers Union Gin in Zenith, serving the Bootheel since 1988. Call today, 573-738-2621. Farmers Union Gin, proud to support our area youth.
Moss Electric in Hornersville is a proud supporter of the Zenith Hornersville Lions and wishes them the best of luck in the tournament this week. Moss Electric, providing electric motor sales and service, is family owned and has been serving the area for 45 years. Give them a call at 573-737-2834. Moss Electric on Highway 164 in Hornersville.
If you need it to get outdoors, call Cena State Bank for a loan. We'll finance a four-wheeler, side-by-side, SUV, camping trailer, a pontoon boat, or pickup truck. It's almost hunting season. Do you know of acreage for sale in the deer woods? We can help you buy hunting land, a cabin in the woods, or a lake house. Take advantage of an off-season deal on a ski boat or riding lawnmower with a Cena State Bank loan. Cena State Bank, Zenith, Kennett, Arbird. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Attention truck drivers. Steadfast Transcontinent is currently looking for full-time or part-time drivers who have had at least 6 months over-the-road experience and are drug-free. Steadfast has great benefits. They keep you moving steady on the road and will get you home every week. Drivers, here's your chance to change your truck driving life for the better. Call Steadfast Transcontinent at 1-800-479-9549. 1-800-479-9549.
The City of Hayti supports the Hayti Indians and is proud to help sponsor Indian sports on this public broadcasting station. Mayor Lisa Green, Mayor Pro Tem Wendell Lockridge, Alderman Paul Shekel, Heather Walker, and Derek Jackson, along with City Clerk Carla J. Laws, City Marshal David Macklin, and all city employees congratulate the coaches, players, and fans of the Hayti Indians and encourage you to attend the games. Good luck, Indians, from the City of Hayti.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
Welcome back once again to Portageville Bootheel Conference Tournament action for you in our first of 3 games on the evening. It is the JV Boys Championship game, and what a good one it has been. Lions led 12-6 after 1, but Hayti outscoring the Lions by 6 in the second quarter. And here we are at the halfway point, tied at 23 between the 1-seed Hayti Indians and the 3-seed Zenith Hornersville Lions here in the JV Boys Championship game. Breakdown for the Hayti Indians, J.C. Ford with 5 points. All those coming in that big second quarter for Hayti. to make it even here at the halfway point. Antonio Jones with 2 points. Cameron Turner with 4. Brandon Jones with 2 points. Marquavius Hubbard with 2. And Damian Burden with 8. 6 of those in the second frame to, again, make it even here at the halfway point for the Hayti Indians. Hayti 2 of 3 from the free throw line in the first half. For the Zenith Hornsville Lions, Logan Beard matching a game high with 8 points in the first half. Jordan Marroquin with 3 for the Lions. Todd Green with 5 points for the Lions. Colton Noblin with a 3-pointer, and Grant Burr with 4 points for Zenith Hornsville in the first half. And Todd Green, the lone free throw attempt, and he made it. So they are 1 of 1 from the free throw line for the Lions in the first half. We will take our final halftime break. When we come back, we'll have the second half in our JV Boys Championship game. So we're all tied at 23 to start the second half, and we return right after this.
Arcosa Marine Incorporated in Caruthersville has an immediate need for personnel to build inland barges. They're looking to hire welders and fitters, so apply now at jobs.arcosa.com. That's jobs.arcosa.com. You'll receive competitive pay and benefits, medical and dental insurance, paid holidays, sick and vacation pay, profit sharing, 401k, along with sign-on and referral bonuses. Apply now at jobs.arcosa.com. Arcosa Marine in Caruthersville is an equal opportunity employer.
The Portageville School District Administration and Board of Directors salute the members, coaches, and staff of the Portageville Bulldogs in working to make this another championship year. Congratulations from Superintendent of Schools Michael Allred, Board President Mark Moody, Vice President Micah Roan, Secretary Michael Prince, Treasurer Ronnie G. Adams, and members Patty Johnson, Chad Bradley, and Jarrett Warren. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the administration, faculty, staff, and students of the Portageville School District.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers in the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red and the service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938.
Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the basketball court and in your field.
It's always a home run when you visit the all-new Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti. They have delicious food served up hot and fresh. Be sure to check out their daily lunch and dinner specials. Their catfish, the best around, plus chicken, shrimp, steaks, and their smash burgers will keep you coming back for more. They have 10 big screen TVs where you can catch all the big games. Be sure to like them on Facebook. Slide into home at the Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti.
Good luck to the South Pemiscot Bulldogs from the South Pemiscot R5 School District. Superintendent Glenn Carter, Board President David Green, Vice President Alan Southern, Treasurer Lance Crawford, and board members Nojai McDaniel, Stephen Stubblefield, Jessica Carr, and Dustin Crawford join in sending their best wishes. Go Bulldogs from the students, faculty, staff, and administration at the South Pemiscot R5 School District in Steele, Missouri. The Pemiscot County Sheriff's Office supports the high school sports programs throughout the area and wishes everyone a very successful year. Sheriff Joe Bryant and his team know that promoting high school sports and good citizenship helps in building strong communities by making them safer, more enjoyable places to live, work, and raise a family. Good luck to all area high school athletes from Pemiscot County Sheriff Joe Bryant and the Pemiscot County Sheriff's Office.
For more than 8 decades, Pemiscot Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been the trusted provider of reliable, secure, and cost-effective electricity for our community. Now, they've added Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, a cutting-edge fiber optic network delivering lightning-fast gigabit internet and crystal-clear phone services. Experience the epitome of customer care with our dedicated local representatives, now located on Kennett's North Bypass and Riggs Street. Discover more at pdec.coop. Pemiscot Dunklin Electric and Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, your gateway to connectivity and excellent service.
Welcome back once again as we get ready to start the third quarter. We are tied at 23 here between the 1-seed Hayti Indians, 3-seed Zenith Hornsville Lions here in the JV Boys Championship game. Bootheel Conference Tournament action for you. Remember, 2 more games to follow as we are back to back this evening. And it'll be the varsity girls coming up. A scheduled 6:15 start. That'll be the top 2 seeds in the girls bracket. 1 seed Portageville and 2 seed Malden. And in the varsity boys championship game in our nightcap, scheduled 7:45 start. Top 2 seeds there as well. 1 seed Campbell taking on 2 seed Caruthersville. Following our JV boys championship. There's the whistle. We are ready to go. Lions will start with the basketball in the second half. Spear takes it in the backcourt, brings it into the front court. Now Mariquin on the right side, and we have jump balls. He turned right around to Antonio Jones. His face latched on to it. Turns it over to Haytide due to the possession arrows. Ford takes the inbound, brings it into the front court. Hubbard with it, driving. Shot too strong off the glass. Lions with the rebound. Noblin coming up the floor with it, gives it to Mariquin. Mariquin now has it stolen away by Jones once again. Jones hands it to Turner. Turner now will put the brakes on. Now he'll run in. Too strong off the glass once again. A couple of missed opportunities there from Haytide. Bounced off of Hubbard. It goes out of bounds. Noblin bounced it off of him. And Noblin will take it out for the Lions. Bird takes it on the inbound, gives it to Beard. Beard now trying to avoid the steal. Jump ball once again, but it should stay Lions basketball this time as they will inbound. Gotta love the hustle between both teams here in this championship game. Here looking to inbound, gets it to Mariquin in the backcourt, gives it back to Beard. Logan will run the offense here, hands it off to Noblin. Noblin now to Green, left side. Hands it to Mariquin. Mariquin will bring it back up and around. Jump ball once again. That'll turn it over to Haytide. Antonio Jones again getting the hands on the basketball there. Roscoe in as Mariquin checks out for the Lions. Hubbard takes it on the inbound, gives it back to Jones. Jones driving, Hubbard left side. Turner top of the key here. He's cut off, so he'll head back out. Antonio Jones driving now into the baseline. Now he will kick it back up top. Hubbard shot, nope, looking for Ford as he hands it off instead. Tipped into the hands of Turner and a foul as he is pushed from behind. He tied Green picking up the foul. His third. Lions fans, of course, wanting that call to go the other way. Haytide will inbound. Hubbard takes it backcourt, now into the front court. Gives it to Ford. Ford right side. Ford driving all the way in. We're going to have a block foul on Burr. His second, team second here in the third. As we have yet to have a score here in the third quarter. 5:24 left. We're still tied at 23. J.C. Ford can break up the tie as he's at the line for 2 free throws here. First time to the line tonight for J.C. Ford. First free throw is up and rolls in and out. No good. Kicks away. Second shot from J.C. Ford on the way. That one takes a friendlier bounce that time as it falls in. Haytide with the 24-23 lead. Tipped out of bounds by Turner. Good effort to get the hand out front there. Lions will inbound from the sideline here. 5:22 left to go in the third. Almost tipped out again, but Noblin will take it. Dribbles to the corner now. Looking for Green on the baseline. Tipped out by Ford. Ford tried to sell it like he didn't touch it, but he was the one who tipped it out. And Lions will inbound. Short end of the court here. Inbound goes to Beard. Now up top to Orozco. Noblin for 3 from the right corner. No good. Green had a hand on it, but it will be out of bounds off of the Lions. Haytide will inbound, leading by 1. 24-23 here. Approaching 5 minutes to go in the third. Antonio Jones with it in the front court. Hands it off to J.C. Ford. Hubbard now. Turner with it up top. Floater from J.C. Ford. is good for 2. 3-point lead now for the Indians, 26-23. We're going to have a travel called on Noblin in the backcourt here. That'll turn it over to Hayti. Hayti coming out with an intensity here in the second half. Almost throws it away there, but Jones saves it. Hubbard left side now, back up top to Turner. Back to Hubbard. Looking down low to Burden. Burden spins around, shoots it. That doesn't fall, and Green, the rebound, but tipped out of bounds by Hubbard. Beard, the intended target. Hubbard got the hand in front of it. Noblin will take it out for the Lions. Burr takes it, gives it back to Noblin. Looking for Green underneath the basket. And no shot as he gets called for the travel. He turned right into a defender and shuffled the feet a little bit. Turns it over to Hayti. They inbound leading by 3, 26-23. Ford brings it into the front court. Antonio Jones in the corner. Now Turner hands it off to Burden. Burden from the lane this time. Floater no good. Turner rebound, puts it back up. That's in there for Turner. 6 points for Turner and a 5-point lead for the Indians, 28-23. Noblin now to Beard. So they're trying to get in the front court. Pocket picked as Ford had it. Or excuse me, Jones tipped it out. Looking for Hubbard in the corner. That pass was too strong and it goes out of bounds. That'll turn it back over to the Lions. Noblin will inbound for Zenith Hornersville. That's tipped out. That's tipped out by the Indians. Or excuse me, tipped out by the Lions. They're saying that Green touched it last. Ford inbounds to Antonio Jones. Back to J.C. Ford on the right wing. Turner in the corner for 3. Bounces around, but no good. Burr the rebound for the Lions. Beard trying to get in the front court. Hubbard not giving him any room. Now Noblin with it, and Ford will get called for the reach in. His second, team's first here in the third. 3:31 left in the quarter. Hayti, 5-point lead, 28-23. Beard with it, top of the key, trying to push his way in. Block foul will be called, I believe, on Turner on the floor here. That is correct. That's Tameron's third in the ball game. Second team foul here in the third quarter. Lions will inbound from the baseline. 3:24 to go in the third. They have yet to score here in the third quarter. Really, I think they've yet to shoot it. Noblin for 3 from the corner. A high bounce, no good. Burr with the rebound. Put back, can't get it to fall. Green with the rebound. He finally puts it back in. First points for the Lions here. Now 3-point lead for Hayti. 28-25. Spin move from Turner. Shot too strong. Burden rebound. That's too strong. Tipped out this time. Antonio Jones with it. Tameron Turner for 3. Off the mark. Tipped out once again. Jones picks it up. That's too strong off the glass. Beard gets it after Burr gets the rebound. Green now trying to get around Brandon Jones in the backcourt. He has it stolen away. J.C. Ford will lay it in nice and easy off the steal by Brandon Jones. Timeout taken by the Lions as Hayti leads 30-25. 2:41 left in the third. We'll be right back.
The city of Portageville extends congratulations to the Portageville Bulldogs on another fine year. You represent our school and community in a very positive manner and have contributed to making this year's team one of the best ever to wear the blue and white. On behalf of the city of Portageville, Mayor Rodney Walker, Alderman Christine Adams, Chris Hollingshead, Mike Cook Jr., Gary Falk, City Clerk Rachel Rather, and all city employees who send their very best wishes. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the city of Portageville.
Welcome back once again to Portageville. 2:41 left to go here in the third quarter in the JV Boys Championship game. Our first of 3 championship games for you here on championship night. Hayti, 5-point lead, 30-25. As the Lions take the timeout, and they will inbound. Go length of the floor here. Beard gets it into Burr. Burr back to Beard. Beard in the front court with it. Has it stolen away by Burden. Ford with it on the floor, but Burr strips it out. Burr, now Green, now tipped out by, that is Antonio Jones on the hustle, touching it last, but it will be Lions basketball to inbound. Noblin will take it out from the corner. The inbound will go to Beard. Beard almost has it stolen away on the inbound. That tipped in the air, but Noblin comes out with it. Noblin to Green. Green to Beard. Noblin open in the corner for three. Too strong off the far side of the iron. Burden trying through heavy traffic. Stolen away by Green and the Lions. Patterson back the other way with it to Beard left side. Beard driving. Floater is short. He gets the rebound. Goes back up and puts it in. Good effort there from Logan Beard. Makes it a 3-point game. 30-27 in favor of Hayti. Under 2 minutes to go in the third. Ford with it now. That's Hubbard looking for Burden. Low post, shot blocked in the air, put back up and in by Antonio Jones here. Back to a 5-point lead for the Indians. Green double teamed as soon as he gets the inbound. Into the front court with it. Spin move as he goes to the ground. Patterson with it. Now to Burr. Burr's spin move up and in for two. His first points here in the second half. Back to a 3-point lead now. 32-29. Ford, right corner. Burden, low post. Spin move, pushes in. Jumper, that's good for two. Burden in double digits with 10. Beard will inbound, gets it into Patterson. Patterson to Noblin now. Noblin looking for Green. Green wide open path to the goal, and he will lay it in off the glass. 9 points for Green. Back the other way less than a minute to go now. J.C. Ford with it right side. Gives it to Burden. J.C. Ford now. Jumper on the baseline. No good. Noblin the rebound for the Lions. Lions trail by 3. 40 seconds to go here in the third. Beard now double teamed out near midcourt. And a timeout taken by the Lions. 35.4 seconds left on the third quarter clock. We'll take a quick timeout and be back right after this.
As your District 149 Missouri State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports and how it helps to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports here on Pollock Radio. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown. Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
Welcome back to Portageville. Bootheel Conference Tournament action for you. JV Boys Championship game. What a game it has been. As so many matchups have been in this Bootheel Conference Tournament, we expect nothing less than these championship games. 34-31, the lead for Hayti. 35.4 seconds left in the third quarter as the Lions will inbound here. 2 more games to play tonight. Girls Championship and the Boys Varsity Championship. Mariquin will take it out near midcourt. Bring it in the front court. Lost a handle on it. Ball is free on the ground. Picked up by Burden. Burden out front to Hubbard. Hubbard left-handed layup is good for 2. 5-point lead for Hayti. Beard up the floor quickly with it. He's going coast to coast with it. That shot is up and in. Beard on the breakaway. 3-point lead, 36-33 for Hayti. Final 10 seconds here in the third. Antonio Jones will pull up. Ford left side. Ford looking to move in. That's lost. Spriggs picks it up. Jumper is short. And that'll be our final shot here in the third. We'll go to the fourth with Hayti out front by 3. 36-33. The fourth quarter coming up after this.
You were in an accident. You're okay, but your vehicle is damaged. What do?
First, call your insurance company and let them create a claim number. Then call Rodney at Pitts Collision and Towing Service in Steele. Rodney Pitts and Marie Alsop will process your claim and start the process of getting your vehicle back to its pre-accident condition. Don't let your insurance company steer you out of town. Choose Pitts Collision and Towing Service. Pitts Collision and Towing Service is known for their precise body and frame repairs on all foreign and domestic vehicles. They now offer plastic welding, which makes your rubber or plastic bumpers look brand new. In addition, Pitts Collision and Towing Service has a large stock of auto parts and small truck parts Call Pitts Collision and Towing Service today at 573-695-4741 or 573-837-3228.
Or stop by Pitts Collision and Towing Service today, 121 South Walnut in Steele.
Welcome back to our JV Boys Bootheel Conference Tournament Championship. Fourth quarter action as we return. Start the fourth quarter. Lions will start off with the basketball. They will at least take it out for the first, or take it out first here in the fourth. Green with it on the inbound. Now that's a Roscoe for three. That rolls in and out. Excuse me, American for three. Rolls in and out. We're going to have a reach-in foul on Logan Beard. That's his second foul. First foul here in the fourth for the Lions. Turner inbounds to Ford. Ford will bring it up the floor. Ford, I think, slipped as he took the inbound there. Hubbard with it. Yeah, he picks up the dribble. Now to Brandon Jones out in midcourt. Back to Hubbard on the right side. Hubbard cross court to Ford. Ford driving, was looking for Burden underneath. He ended up with it anyway. Fadeaway jumper, no good. We'll have a foul called on. That'd be J.C. Ford picking up his third in the ball game. Ford and Turner both with 3 fouls. That ball tipped up in the air as Turner had it. Tipped out of bounds off of the Lions. It'll be Hayti basketball to inbound here. That is Brandon Jones with the inbound, directing traffic. Burden's fouled on the shot. I believe that is Green. That's correct. Fix to say Green with 3 fouls. Now Pitt has his fourth. Second team foul here in the fourth quarter for the Lions. 6:23 to go. At the line for 2 is Burden. First one clanks in and out. Bounces off the back of the rim. Green out as Bird checks in for the Lions. Second shot from Burden is up. Burden crossed the free throw line before hit the goal, so that shot is waved off. He missed it anyway. And it'll be Lions basketball to inbound here. Burr gets it, gives it back to Beard. Beard now trapped in the back court, gives it to Patterson. Patterson trying to get in the front court with it. Now Marquand. Marquand now hands it off to Patterson. Patterson now hands it off to Logan Beard. Beard back to Patterson left side. Noblin looking for Beard running in. Pass was high. He came down with it. Shot off the glass, no good. Struggle for the basketball. Burr with it. Shot is up, and he is fouled as he'll go to the line for 2. That is Burden picking up his first foul for the Hayti. Second team foul here in the fourth. It's Coach Gilmer shouting from the Hayti bench, directing traffic out there for Hayti. First shot from Grant Burr is up and in. His first free throw of the night. Makes it a 2-point game. Still in favor of Hayti, 36-34. Burden checks out as Antonio Jones checks back in for Hayti. Second shot from Burr is up and misses. Clanks in and out. Stays a 2-point game. Turner up the floor with it. Antonio Jones now forward, left corner. Back up top to Jones. Turner for 3 from the right wing this time. That's off the mark. Beard the rebound for the Lions. Stripped out by Jones. Beard somehow comes out with it. And a foul called on the Lions. J.C. Ford signaling is like, hey, he's pushing off, ref. 4th foul for Ford, 13th foul for Hayti. Burr takes it on the inbound. Marquand with it now in the left corner. Patterson loses it out near midcourt, picks it back up. Noblin looking for Beard, low post. Beard pushes in, puts it up for 2. 14 points for Logan Beard. We're tied at 36, 5:15 to go in regulation here. Turner with the top of the key to Ford left side. Ford now to Antonio Jones looking for Turner on the baseline. And no shot. Foul on the floor. That will be against the Lions. That's Grant Burr picking up his third. Team's third. Both teams with 3 fouls here in the fourth quarter. Turner will inbound for the Indians. Again, all tied up here. Antonio Jones for 3. Too strong. Beard with the rebound. Gives it to Noblin. Noblin gives it back to Beard. Coach Moore wanted to take a timeout, so the Lions will take one with 4:55 left to go in regulation. All knotted at 36. We'll be back right after this.
At First State Bank and Trust, your future matters to us. Whether opening your first checking account or growing savings for the future, we're here to help with innovative tools and personalized service. FSBT offers a range of deposit options to fit your needs. For nearly a century, we've been committed to the financial needs of our local customers. Secure your future with a bank that's been trusted for generations of families in Southeast Missouri. First State Bank and Trust. Your money, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Welcome back once again to Portageville. Bootheel Conference Tournament action for you. Again, we are in the JV Boys Championship game. Fourth quarter, 4:55 to go. All tied at 36. This Lions took the timeout. Beard. Double team. That ball stolen away by Brandon Jones. Marquavius Hubbard saves it. Turner with it left wing. He'll drive in, pushes in. Too short. Beard with the rebound for the Lions. And that is out of bounds on Beard. Went to the ground with it. Somehow had it in his hands, but leaned too far over and was out of bounds. Haytile inbound, short end of the court here. Brandon Jones takes the inbound, gives it to Antonio. Bullet pass to Turner. Floater from the lane does not fall. Struggle for the basketball. And Antonio Jones with it. Puts it up and in. Haytile 2-point lead here. Patterson takes the inbound, gives it back to Beard. Beard double teamed at midcourt. And we're going to have a charge called on Logan Beard. 14 foul for the Lions here. Third foul for Beard. 4:08 to go in the ball game. Ford inbounds to Turner. Turner will give it back to Ford. Ford now to Antonio Jones, left wing. Hands it off to Brandon Jones up top. Brandon Jones now. Antonio Jones, left corner. Jones driving. That's Hubbard up top now. J.C. Ford. That shot is no good. We're going to have a foul under the basket here. That's going to be against Grant Burr of the Lions. His fourth foul, team's fifth in the fourth quarter here. That is a 15th foul. There was question about if it was the fifth team foul or not, and it is. So at the line shooting will be Tamara Turner here. .346 to go in the ball game. Haytile 2-point lead, 38-36. Turner's first free throw is off the mark. Stays a 2-point game. Todd Green checks in as Mariquin checks out. Turner's second shot be on the way momentarily. Clanks around, bounces out. Grant Burr with the rebound for the Lions. Now needs some help. Green with it. He'll bring it up the floor. Jones lost him there, but now Beard with it. Beard loses a handle on it. Hubbard with it. Spin move. Wild shot. No good. Burr Rebound tipped out, and it will be Lions basketball. .324 to go in regulation here. What a championship game this has been here in the JV boys bracket. Still time left to play. Beard drives in, wide open path to the goal, and too strong off the glass. It goes out of bounds off the Hayti Indians, though, and Lions will have it to inbound. 38-36, the lead for Hayti. As we have Antonio Jones coming in. Burden will check out. It will be Green on the inbound. He pushes in. Shot up and off the mark as it rolls around the rim and falls away. Antonio Jones with it now. Gives it off to J.C. Ford. He'll bring it up the floor for Hayti. Approaching 3 minutes to go in the ball game. Jones driving. Ford, Hubbard in the same spot there. Now Brandon Jones with it. J.C. Ford right side. Almost lost it, but picks it up. Gives it back to Jones. Brandon will dribble up. Hands it off to Hubbard up near midcourt. Hubbard now trying to get around Patterson. Antonio Jones for three. Bricks it off the go. It's out of bounds off of the Lions. It was one of those bang-bang plays. Could have went either way there, and they call it off the Lions. Hayti will inbound. Inbound goes to Jones in the corner. He will bring it all the way back up top. J.C. Ford with it. Brandon Jones. Tonio Jones. Tonio Jones will get called for travel here. That'll turn it over to the Lions. 2:32 to go in regulation. Again, Hayti still out front by 2. 38-36. Patterson slaps the basketball. Inbound goes to Green. Green with it now. He's trapped out at midcourt. Gives it back to Patterson. Patterson in the front court with it. Noblin. Baseline was looking for Burr. Wasn't ready for it. Now he'll push in. That's blocked by Turner. Out front to Hubbard. Hubbard. Leaves it short. Off of the goal there. Hubbard will get called for an inadvertent foul as he and Beard collided. His second, team's fourth here in the fourth quarter. Lions will have it from the baseline. Go length of the floor here. 2:14 to go in regulation. Inbound goes to Beard. Beard through heavy traffic. Picks up the dribble. Patterson driving, was looking for Green. Tipped out and stolen away by Hayti. Antonio Jones now. He's trapped. And we're going to have a timeout taken by the Indians with 2:01 left to go in the ball game. They lead at 38-36. We'll be back right after this.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santi, Treasurer.
60-second timeout on the floor, but we're going to talk about our next couple of matchups real quick. Again, first of 3:40 tonight. We still have 2 minutes left in this JV Boys Championship game, but the Girls Varsity Championship coming up following the conclusion of this game. And then our nightcap, scheduled 7:45 start, the Boys Varsity Championship. Top two seeds in both of those games. 1 seed Portageville, 2 seed Malden in the Girls Varsity Championship. 1 seed Campbell, 2 seed Caruthersville, Boys Varsity Championship. 1 and 3 seed here. Hayti Indians leading Zenith Hornersville, 38-36. 2 minutes to go as Hayti inbounds after the timeout. Turner hands it off now to Antonio Jones near midcourt. He hands it off to Brandon Jones. Brandon gives it to Turner. And Turner trying to get away from a defender here. Double teamed, and now Hayti going to take another timeout. Minute 41 left to go in the ball game. They lead it 38-36. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
It's all about connections. Who you work with matters. Who you trust, and the people who trust you. We're all part of something greater. Because when you succeed, we all do. We're a part of a community. We understand that everything you do matters, and we're all connected. The Bank of Missouri. Live well, bank well.
If disaster strikes, what would happen to your business? Let the professional team at Ellington Insurance make sure you're covered. Ellington Insurance offers a wide range of services from group and property insurance to commercial general liability, business auto, small business and workers' comp from companies you trust like Philadelphia, Liberty Mutual, Columbia, and Travelers. Ellington Insurance understands the needs of local businesses because they're one too. Contact them today and get covered in Portageville and Caruthersville or online at ellingtoninsurance.com.
Welcome back to the JV Boys Championship game. Haytime with the inbound after the timeout. And the Lions attempting a double team here, trying to force a turnover. Shot by Jones is off the mark. Gets the rebound, puts it back up. It's off the side of the goal. Green with the rebound this time for the Lions. He hands it off to Noblin in the corner. Miracle now up top. Back to Noblin. Noblin now looking for Beard. Beard going to take it all the way to the hoop. Shot up and in by Logan Beard. We are tied up once again at 38. Approaching a minute to go in regulation here in the JV Boys Championship game. Ford, double team, has it stripped out. He's looking for Turner, knocked out of bounds off of Todd Green. It'll stay Haytime basketball as they inbound. Turner will take it out for the Indians. Inbound will go in the backcourt to J.C. Ford. Ford in the front court with it now. Jones, Turner. Turner driving. He gets called for a travel as he pushes in. Turns it over to the Lions. 44.4 seconds left in the ball game, and Coach Moore wanted to call the timeout. Talk things over with his Lions crew. We'll take another 60-second timeout. Be back right after this.
Good luck to the Caruthersville Tigers from Caruthersville School District 18. The team is enjoying another great year, and School District 18 encourages everyone to attend the games and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent of Schools Brad Gerling, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and board members Tom McCall, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, Shay Clark, and the faculty, staff, and students of Caruthersville School District 18.
Welcome back once again to Portageville Championship Day here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. And this place is already pretty much packed out. Our JV Boys Championship game coming down to the wire. 44.4 seconds left. Tied at 38 apiece. 1 seed Haytime and 3 seed Zenith Hornersville. Coach Moore calling timeout. Wanting to talk things over with the Zenith Hornersville squad. And they will inbound, have to go length of the floor here. Again, we are all tied up at 38. This has been a close one all the way. Green takes it on the inbound, gives it back to Mariquin. Mariquin trying to get around Ford, hands it back to Green. Haytime man-to-man action. We're going to have a carry by Green as he came across the timeline. And that will turn it over to the Indians. 36.6 seconds left. Still tied up at 38 apiece. Turner will inbound in the backcourt to J.C. Ford. He'll bring it into the front court. Run the offense for the Indians. The Indians, I think, are going to go for one shot here. Try to win it in the final seconds. Ford now to Hubbard, right side. Back to Ford. 20 seconds to go now. Hubbard with it again. Timeout taken by the Indians. Almost felt that was coming. 16.5 seconds left on the clock. We'll take a quick 30-second break and be back right after this.
Every dollar counts. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, it is our mission to help your bottom line. If you have a farm, agribusiness, or rural home financed at a bank on a short-term rate or with the balloon payment looming, we may have the long-term solution. We have the products and the expertise that can set you up for long-term success. Fixed rates, no farm credit fees, one less worry. Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, your ag lender.
Contact Jay Ward in Portageville at 379-3461.
Welcome back once again to Portageville. We do appreciate you tuning in, and another stellar matchup here from the Bootheel Conference Tournament, as we have seen a few good ones here in the tournament. Day one all the way up until now, and this first game on Championship Day setting the benchmark for the two to follow. as it's been phenomenal JV Boys Championship game here. 16.5 seconds left in regulation. We're tied at 38 apiece. Hayti will inbound after the timeout. Turner will inbound in the backcourt to Ford. Ford will bring it into the front court, and he loses a handle on it. Lines with it. Now stolen away by Turner. Turner trying to get in the front court with it. Trying to get around Green. Turner now to Ford. Ford at the buzzer. Shot up, no good. We're going to overtime, tied at 38 apiece. We're going to take a quick timeout and come back for overtime number 1 here in the JV Boys Championship right after this.
As your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, Bon Meredith is keenly aware of the importance of education, not just in the classroom, but on the athletic field as well. By participating in high school sports, our student athletes learn how to be fit, how to win, and how to practice the principles of good sportsmanship. Commissioner Bon Meredith is proud of these young people and the great job they're doing in representing their schools. Best wishes and good luck to all area teams from your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, the Honorable Bon Meredith of Caruthersville.
Welcome back again. We are in overtime number 1 here in the JV Boys Championship game. We're going to have a 2-minute overtime as we are in extra innings per se. Green and Burden out at midcourt. Now the officials are going to talk something over here. They want to make sure that they have the overtime rules set here, I believe. Again, what a first championship game here. First of 3. JV Boys Championship setting the mark here for what's to come tonight. Burden and Green, tip-off controlled by the Indians. Ford will take it. Shot high off the glass, no good. Green, rebound. And he will be a hold called on J.C. Ford. That'll be his 5th foul by my count. We will see if they buzz him out. They do. 1:53 in overtime. He fouls out. JC finishing with 10 points in the ball game. Waiting on a player to tie their shoe before we resume play here. And actually, we're going to have looks like we're going to have bonus shooting here in overtime. Ty Green at the line for 2 shots here as they signal 2 fingers here. First shot from Green is up and no good. And an opportunity to break this tie. 1:53 left in overtime. Second shot from Green is off the mark, and Hayti Indians with the rebound. Still tied at 38. Turner tries to get around Merriquin in the front court. Gives it off to Antonio Jones. Back up top to Turner. Back to Jones, left wing. That is Brandon Jones. Back to Antonio Jones. Turner driving through heavy traffic. Dishes it to Brandon. Now to Antonio Jones. Hubbard with it right wing. He'll hand it off to Turner. Back up top now to Burden. Burden now to Turner, right wing. Minute 20 to go here in overtime. Turner driving, has it stripped out. Burr comes out with it for the Lions. Green with it. Now Beard, left corner. Beard will dribble back up top near midcourt. Run the Lions offense from there. Trying to get around Hubbard. He's cut off, now up top to Green. Green driving, he'll give it to Merriquin. Merriquin now. Giving it to Burr. We're going to have a timeout taken by Coach Moore. 49.9 seconds on the overtime clock. We'll take a quick 30-second break and be back right after this.
The Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center can provide the training you need for an entry-level position in today's advanced technical career fields. They'll help you get ahead with classes in automotive technology, ag building structures and construction trades, restaurant management, health occupations, industrial electronics, plus welding technology. All programs are backed by on-campus support and testing services. For information, call 359-2601 and get on the road to success with Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center. Call 359-2601.
Welcome back. We are in overtime. 49.9 seconds left. We are still tied at 38 in this one, as it may be whoever scores first in overtime is the one who wins it here. Hayti with a chance at the buzzer with a shot by J.C. Ford to win it in regulation, but shot did not fall. J.C. Ford then fouled out of this ball game with 1:53 left to go in overtime. So Hayti playing with one man down. One of their starters down, that is. Beard will inbound after the timeout for the Lions. Gets it into Green, just barely. But Green gives it back to Beard. Beard now has it near midcourt. Beard now will back up as he is trying to get off of Hubbard. And we're going to have a charge called on Logan Beard. That is his fourth. Actually, it's going to be on, I take it back, it's not going to be on Beard. It's going to be on Grant Burr, apparently. And that will be his fifth foul. Grant Beard will foul out. 35.7 seconds left in overtime here. And Hayti will take it out from the sideline here. Inbound goes to Jones. Approaching 30 seconds to go in overtime. Still tied at 38. Jones now out near midcourt, just dribbling the basketball here. Hayti taking time off the clock. Now Patterson applying some pressure here. Jones driving, hands it off to Hubbard. We will have a timeout taken by Hayti. Just under 15 seconds to go. We're going to keep it here for this, as we don't want to miss any of the end of this ball game. In overtime already. What a matchup it has been. Zenith Hornsville led 12-6 after one. It was all tied at 23 at halftime. Hayti, the three-point lead going into the fourth quarter, 36-33. But then it was tied up as we ended regulation 38-38. No score so far in overtime with 14.6 seconds left here in this JV Boys Championship game. I'm telling you, setting the bar for the other two games to follow in the girls varsity and the boys varsity. Coming up next, what a matchup this one has been. We will have a short break in our broadcast or our play-by-play that is. We're going to keep our broadcast going in between games as we get everything set for the next game. So bear with us at the conclusion of the game as we get everything ready for the girls' varsity championship game. 14.6 seconds left in overtime here. Antonio Jones takes it in the backcourt. He drives, floater, can't get it to fall. And Green, the rebound for the Lions. Final seconds. Green has it. And a timeout, I believe, called by the Lions. We're going to make sure that's what our call is. And it is a timeout taken by the Lions. Clock stopped with 2.4 seconds left here in the JV Boys Championship game, tied at 38. We're going to keep it here, even though they took a full timeout on the floor. We do not want to miss the end of this by any means. What a matchup it has been here in this championship game. As I've said numerous times, setting the bar for the girls and boys to follow. Both these teams have fought hard from the very first tip-off all the way through, showing that never say die attitude on both sides of the basketball here. Lions will have it to inbound with a chance to win it. 2.4 seconds left here in overtime. Hayti, the 1 seed. Zenith Hornersville, the 3 seed. Haytie's back out on the floor ready to go. Lions now coming out of the huddle. Coach Moore on the sideline. They will inbound from the sideline. 2.4 seconds left. Beard has it. Inbound will go to Green. Green with dribble, and he is fouled. He is fouled and will go to the free throw line. He and Turner look like they somewhat collided over there. Clock stopped with 1.1 second left on the clock. Turner picking up his 4th foul, and Green with some crucial free throws here. 1.1 seconds left in overtime. Green 1 for 3 from the line tonight. This one's up, and it misses. 1 for 4 now. Crucial second free throw here. Second free throw up. And off the mark. Turner heaves it, and it's not going to go in. As it hit the ductwork here in the gym, we're going to take a quick break and come back for overtime number 2 in the JV Boys Championship game right after this.
Stop. There's no need to pay full retail price when you need a replacement part for your vehicle. One visit to Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, Highway 61 North in Portageville will save you money. Serving the area for over 60 years, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage specializes in domestic auto and small truck parts. You'll always get quality service and parts at Delta Auto Parts and Salvage with local delivery and nationwide shipping available. Plus, you can search for your part right from their website, deltaautoparts.com. Before you pay full retail price, call Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, 800-392-0506.
Welcome back once again as we start overtime number 2. Still tied at 38 as we have not had a score since the 4th quarter. We will have a tip-off once again, another 2-minute overtime here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament JV Boys Championship game. Burden and Green squaring off at midcourt for the tip-off here. And 2 more championship games to follow, but man, what a game we have had here in the first one. Tip-off goes in the hands of Hayti. Antonio Jones going to take it to the rack, and up and in. Finally a score here in overtime. Antonio Jones gives Hayti a 2-point lead, 40-38. Logan Beard with it down the floor. Now picks up the dribble, looking for help. Green, left side, he drives. Puts up a shot off the glass, no good. Tipped around, Hayti the rebound, but loses it. Beard with it now. And we'll have a foul on the floor. It'll be against Brandon Jones. His second. The official initially signaled on the floor, not on the shot. And it will be 2 shots, they're saying. Beard at the line for 2 here. First one's up and in there as he makes the first free throw. His first free throw attempt of the afternoon or the evening now. Makes it a 1-point game, 40-39, 1:36 to go in our second overtime. This one's up, and it's in. Sinks both of them. We're tied up at 40. Turner takes it off the inbound. Into the front court with it. Hands it off to Brandon Jones. Brandon Jones double team, gives it back to Turner. Turner now. He'll pull up for the jumper. Looks good as he knocks it down. 2-point lead for Hayti, 42-40. It's a double team Green. Mariquin now. American will draw the foul. As that will be Burden picking it up for the Hayti Indians. His second. Mariquin at the line for 2. Hayti fans not liking that foul call. Jordan Mariquin's not scored since the first quarter in this one. Make that 4th quarter now as he sinks the first free throw, makes it a 1-point game. 42-41, 1:13 left in second overtime here. Second shot from Mariquin. It's up And it's in. Sinks them both. We're all tied up again. 42 apiece this time. As the Lions applying some full court pressure here. Turner steps in the front court with it. Now looking for help. Hands it off to Antonio Jones. Antonio Jones tries to avoid the double team. Now Turner with it. Turner going to drive in. Hubbard, shot is no good, and we're going to have a charge, I believe, on Tamron Turner. That would be his 5th foul. He's going to be out of this ball game. 54.4 seconds left in our second overtime. The Lions will inbound. Length of the floor here. Green has it. Now Merriquid still in the backcourt. Green with it now. Green trying to get in the front court. He's double teamed. Was looking for Beard. Stolen away by Spriggs. Hubbard has it now. Gives it to Burden. Burden taking it all the way to the hoop. How he wasn't fouled on that. Have no idea. Struggle for the basketball. Hubbard has it, and a timeout taken by the Hayti Indians. 33.7 seconds left in OT, tied at 42. We will take a quick break and be back right after this.
BPS Network's goal is to keep you connected to each other and to the world. Since 1996, BPS has been serving Southeast Missouri with the latest technology to provide quality and reliable communication service to their customers. BPS recognizes the importance of our youth and would like to wish all the teams the best of luck. BPS, keeping you connected.
Welcome back once again. Our second overtime. Overtime number 2. We are tied at 42. And it will be Indians basketball here. 30 seconds left. Hubbard right side. Burden up top now. Looking for Antonio Jones. Left side out of his hands. Into the hands of Noblin. Beard with it. Front court. Beard running baseline. Shot is no good. He draws the foul, though. He'll go to the line and shoot 2 with just under 19 seconds to go here in our second overtime. Spriggs picking up the foul. His second. Beard at the line for 2 shots here. He's already made 2 here in second overtime. Made those tied at 40 earlier. First shot from Beard is up. Bounces in and out, clanks away. Second shot from Beard. That could put the Lions out front. It's up, and it's in there. It gives the Lions their first lead of overtime. 43-42. Hubbard front court. Spriggs underneath. Shot off the glass is in for 2. Hayti takes the lead. 44-43. And we're going to have a timeout, I believe, taken. I believe timeout was taken on the floor. We're going to see what they say. The clock is stopped now, 8.7 seconds on the floor. There is a timeout, I do believe, but we're going to keep it here. Hayti takes a 44-43 lead on the shot by Kazay Spriggs. He has played a little bit in this ball game. That is the first points he has made. And what a crucial spot it was. They're actually going to reset the clock to 10.1 seconds when the timeout was called. It was so loud in here that I don't even think the Lions heard that there was a timeout taken, as they were still playing on the floor as the whistles were blowing and play was stopped. Hayti can hold on. Spriggs will definitely be the hero here, making the winning shot. Lions will inbound with 10.1 seconds left in double overtime. They trail 43-44. Hayti leads 44-43. Green gives it to Beard on the inbound. Beard quickly up the floor with it. He will pull up, trying to push through. Shot up and in! Up and in by Logan Beard. And Hayti will not be able to get it in, or do we have a timeout on the floor? Hayti will not be able to get it in to get a shot away, and the Zenith Hornersville Lions, I believe, will win this one. A final score 45-44 over the Hayti Indians. They shake hands, and we will have our presentation momentarily. We're going to take a break, come back, and wrap up the stats. Look at the stats for each team here as we get ready for our next matchup. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this. Wow.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation. An expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
Welcome back one more time from our JV Boys Championship game. Man, what a stellar matchup here in the JV Boys Championship game. The 3 seed Zenith Hornersville Lions with the mild upset in the championship game over the 1 seed Hayti Indians, 45-44 in double overtime. Logan Beard with the final shot to put the Lions ahead. He led all scorers with 17 points in the game. Jordan Merrick finished with 5. Todd Green finished with 9 for the Lions. Colton Noblin finished with 3. And Grant Burr finished with 7. Zenith Hornersville 7 of 13 from the free throw line, and 4 of those, check that, 5 of those crucial free throws coming in second overtime, and the Lions win. For the Hayti Indians, J.C. Ford and Jamian Burden each finished with 10 to lead the team. Antonio Jones finished with 6, Tamara Turner with 8, Brandon Jones with 2, Keziah Spriggs with 2, and Marquavius Hubbard with 4. Hayti 3 of 8 shooting from the free throw line. Zenith Hornersville Lions are the JV Boys champions here from the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Hayti Indians the runner-up in a phenomenal first championship game here on Championship Day. We will take an extended break here in between games as we get set for our next matchup between the girls' championship participants. That is the top 2 seeds. 1 seed Portageville, the host, taking on 2 seed Malden for the girls' varsity championship in our next matchup. Stay with us as we take a break to get everything set up for that match. We'll be back in a little bit.
Pemiscot County District 1 Commissioner David Greer knows the importance of supporting all school athletic events. That's why he's a sponsor of high school sports here on this Pollock Broadcasting Company station. Commissioner Greer supports the players, coaches, and students at all Pemiscot County schools and encourages everyone to come out and show your support by attending all games, both home and away. Again, good luck to all Pemiscot County athletes from your District 1 Pemiscot County Commissioner, the Honorable David Greer.
Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. You need a good night's sleep?
Check out our big mattress sale at Hubbard & Hoke Furniture.
Save up to $400 on Sealy Posturepedic sets.
Save up to $625 on iComfort memory foam sets.
Get your best night's sleep with this luxurious adjustable base. You can always hear me singing this song. Show me the way to go
to Hubbard & Hoke Furniture, Blyville and Osceola.
Throughout Missouri, rural public transportation makes life better for all kinds of people.
This bus is a blessing. It takes us to our doctor appointment. It takes us shopping.
It's really just like my personal ride to get around wherever I need to go. It gives you freedom.
Rural public transportation gives people more independence and more opportunities. Best of all, anyone can ride.
Call Dunklin County Transit in Malden at 276-5806.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
Arcosa Marine Incorporated in Caruthersville has an immediate need for personnel to build inland barges. They're looking to hire welders and fitters, so apply now at jobs.arcosa.com. That's jobs.arcosa.com. You'll receive competitive pay and benefits, medical and dental insurance, paid holidays, sick and vacation pay, profit sharing, 401k, along with sign-on and referral bonuses. Apply now at jobs.arcosa.com. Arcosa Marine in Caruthersville is an equal opportunity employer.
The Portageville School District Administration and Board of Directors salute the members, coaches, and staff of the Portageville Bulldogs in working to make this another championship year. Congratulations from Superintendent of Schools Michael Allred, Board President Mark Moody, Vice President Micah Roan, Secretary Michael Prince, Treasurer Ronnie G. Adams, and members Patty Johnson, Chad Bradley, and Jarrett Warren. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the administration, faculty, staff, and students of the Portageville School District.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers and the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red and the service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938.
Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the basketball court and in your field.
It's always a home run when you visit the all-new Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti. They have delicious food served up hot and fresh. Be sure to check out their daily lunch and dinner specials. Their catfish, the best around, plus chicken, shrimp, steaks, and their smash burgers will keep you coming back for more. They have 10 big screen TVs where you can catch all the big games. Be sure to like them on Facebook. Slide into home at the Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti.
Good luck to the South Pemiscot Bulldogs from the South Pemiscot R5 School District. Superintendent Glenn Carter, Board President David Green, Vice President Alan Southern, Treasurer Lance Crawford, and board members Nojai McDaniel, Stephen Stubblefield, Jessica Carr, and Dustin Crawford join in sending their best wishes. Go Bulldogs from the students, faculty, staff, and administration at the South Pemiscot R5 School District in Steele, Missouri. The Pemiscot County Sheriff's Office supports the high school sports programs throughout the area and wishes everyone a very successful year. Sheriff Joe Bryant and his team know that promoting high school sports and good citizenship helps in building strong communities by making them safer, more enjoyable places to live, work, and raise a family. Good luck to all area high school athletes from Pemiscot County Sheriff Joe Bryant and the Pemiscot County Sheriff's Office.
For more than 8 decades, Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been the trusted provider of reliable, secure, and cost-effective electricity for our community. Now, they've added Pemiscot-Dunklin Fiber, a cutting-edge fiber optic network delivering lightning-fast gigabit internet and crystal-clear phone services. Experience the epitome of customer care with our dedicated local representatives, now located on Kennett's North Bypass and Riggs Street. Discover more at pdec.coop. Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric and Pemiscot-Dunklin Fiber, your gateway to connectivity and excellent service.
The city of Portageville extends congratulations to the Portageville Bulldogs on another fine year. You represent our school and community in a very positive manner and have contributed to making this year's team one of the best ever to wear the blue and white. On behalf of the city of Portageville, Mayor Rodney Walker, Alderman Christine Adams, Chris Hollingshead, Mike Cook Jr., Gary Falk, City Clerk Rachel Rather, and all city employees who send their very best wishes. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the city of Portageville.
As your District 149 Missouri State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports and how it helps to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports here on Pollock Radio. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown. Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
Welcome back once again to Portageville as we get ready for our second of 3 championship matchups for you on the evening. And it is 1 seed Portageville taking on 2 seed Malden in the girls varsity championship. Should be a good matchup as well if it's anything like our first matchup. St. Hornersville, the 3 seed in the JV boys bracket, with the upset over 1 seed A-Top, 45-44 in double overtime. My goodness, what a bar set in our first matchup. Portageville arrived in this game with a win over Caruthersville in the first round, then a win over 4 seed South Pemiscot in the semifinals. 2 seed Malden with a win over 7 seed Campbell in the opening round, and a hard-fought victory over 3 seed Holcomb in the semifinals to set up this championship game here in the girls' varsity bracket. We will take our final pregame break, and when we come back, we'll be ready for the opening tip-off. Portageville and Malden Girls Varsity Championship here from the Bootheel Conference Tournament right after this.
You were in an accident. You're okay, but your vehicle is damaged. What do you do?
First, call your insurance company and let them create a claim number. Then call Rodney at Pitts Collision and Towing Service in Steele. Rodney Pitts and Marie Alsop will process your claim and start the process of getting your vehicle back to its pre-accident condition. Don't let your insurance company steer you out of town. Choose Pitts Collision and Towing Service. Pitts Collision and Towing Service is known for their precise body and frame repairs on all foreign and domestic vehicles. They now offer plastic welding, which makes your rubber or plastic bumpers look brand new. In addition, Pitts Collision and Towing Service has a large stock of auto parts and small truck parts. Call Pitts Collision and Towing Service today at 573-695-4741 or 573-837-3228.
Or stop by Pitts Collision and Towing Service today, 121 South Walnut in Steele.
At First State Bank and Trust, your future matters to us. Whether opening your first checking account or growing savings for the future, we're here to help with innovative tools and personalized service. FSBT offers a range of deposit options to fit your needs. For nearly a century, we've been committed to the financial needs of our local customers. Secure your future with a bank that's been trusted for generations of families in Southeast Missouri. First State Bank and Trust. Your money, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Welcome back once again to Portageville. And we want to thank you for tuning in to our Bootheel Conference Tournament coverage for you. The girls varsity matchup, and they're going to have a special presentation here. And we pausing for out of respect for the presentation for head coach of the Malden Lady Green Wave, Ron Riddle, that passed away somewhat recently in the past few months, and honored him with a very nice moment there as well. And now our starting five for each team, with the Malden Green Wave being first. Mariah Loya, the senior for the Green Wave with the start. Anina Thornton. Carson Cohen, sophomore starter for the Green Wave. Kyrie Mathis. Estania Jackson, final starter for Coach Ty Miller's Malden Green Wave. We'll run through those again in just a moment. For the home team, Portageville Bulldogs, Coach Kelly Fowler's squad. Gloria Farmer with the start. Maggie Priggle as well. Deja Arterbridge with the start tonight. Senior Janiyah Smith. Junior Taryn Irby. Once again, for the Malden Green Wave, senior Mariah Loya. Freshman Anina Thornton. Sophomore Carson Cohen. Sophomore Kyrie Mathis. And junior Estania Jackson. For the Portageville Bulldogs, junior Gloria Farmer. Junior Maggie Priggle. Sophomore Deja Arterbridge. Senior Janiyah Smith. And junior Taryn Irby. Top two seeds here in girls varsity basketball. Bootheel Conference Tournament. Portageville and Malden. Portageville controls the tip. And it will be Arterbridge with it. Now Irby up top. Back to Arterbridge right side. Back to Taryn Irby. Irby now will bring it left side. Picks up the dribble, looking for help. Cross court. That is Farmer. First points of the game for Portageville. 2-0 lead. Loya takes it on the inbound as Portageville applies the full court pressure. Knocked out of bounds by the Bulldogs. That is Smith knocking it out. And now it goes out near midcourt for the Malden Green Wave now. Back to the left side to Cohen. Loya with it back up top to run the offense. Right side this time. Back up top to Loya now. Green Wave going to swing it around here. Cohen now in the corner. That is Thornton. Back to Loya. Loya driving in. Looking for Cohen underneath. That is blocked. And grabbed out of the air by Priggle. Irby out front to Farmer. Farmer to Smith. Free throw lines. Arterbridge back to Farmer. Priggle baseline. She'll have to give it back to Farmer. Taryn Irby for three. Off the mark, but rebound to Portageville. And then Malden takes it away. Loya with it out front. She pushes in. That's blocked. And we're going to have a foul called on Portageville. Arterbridge picking up the foul. None of the Bulldog fans thinking that was warranted. They thought it was a clean block, but Coach Fowler was shaking her head. Yes. Loya for two. First shot is off the mark. Girls Varsity Championship game here. Bootheel Conference Tournament. Running a little behind after an extended boys game as Loya misses the second free throw as well. And we'll have a foul going back the other way now. This is on Malden Green Wave. That is Mathis picking up her first. Farmer takes the inbound from Smith. Gives it back to Smith. Now to Irby in the front court. Irby looking for Priggle baseline. Up and in for Maggie Priggle. 4-0 Portageville. 6:30 to go in the first. Cohen with it on the right side now. Still in the back court though. Trying to get into the front court. Hands it off. That's Thornton. Thornton with the shot high off the glass. No good. Smith with the strong rebound for the Bulldogs. So now I'll bring it up the floor. Arterbridge right side. Now Irby top of the key. Smith looking for Priggle low post once again. Arterbridge. Irby. Irby will shoot the three. Knocks it down for three as well. Loya with it through the double team. Thornton with it now. Has it stripped out. Struggle for the basketball and a shove. I know they're going to call jump ball here. Looked like a clear push there, but jump ball. It will be Malden basketball here. Cohen will inbound to Loya in the backcourt. Loya runs the offense for the Green Wave. Left side, Thornton. Now, 3 in the corner. That is off the rim, no good. And knocked out of bounds by the Green Wave. It'll be Bulldogs basketball going the other way. Smith looking to inbound, gets it into Farmer. Farmer cross court to Irby. As Smith wipes out. And a foul called on the Green Wave here. Cohen picking up the foul this time. 7-0 the lead for Portageville. 5:30 left in the first. Bulldogs will need to send somebody to take it out here. And Arterbridge will do it. Farmer will take it on the inbound. Looking for Irby in the corner, and it is thrown out of bounds. No, they're going to say it was tipped by Cohen. So it'll be Bulldogs basketball from the baseline this time. Inbound will go to Smith in the corner. She'll give it to Farmer. Arterbridge right wing. That's Irby looking for Priggle. Tipped out. Loya comes out with it for the Green Wave. Out front to Thornton. No, excuse me. That is Mathis, and a strong block out of bounds by Gloria Farmer. Got to watch yourself on the stage, as that had some pepper on it when it went out of bounds. Green Wave will inbound from the baseline. Inbound goes to Thornton underneath. That is tipped out of bounds off the Green Wave, and it'll be Bulldogs basketball. Going back the other way now. Length of the floor here. Smith will inbound to Irby. Irby will bring it up the floor. Farmer right side. Cross court to Arterbridge, actually into the stands. Almost taken out. Assistant coach for the Malden Green Wave boys, Mike Vipperman on the far side over there. Green Wave with the inbound. Loya, triple team. Now Mathis, that's tipped out. Tipped out again by Arterbridge. Gloria Farmer out in front. Trying to get up and in, and she does. Shot is good. Thought she went down injured, but she is fine, it looks like. And Coach Miller want to take a timeout with his squad. Portageville a 9-0 lead. Start this one, 4:49 left to go in the first. We'll be back right after this.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santi, Treasurer.
Portageville a 9-0 lead, 4:49 left to go in the first here in the girls' varsity championship here from the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Here from Portageville. And a packed house it is. This packed house saw a phenomenal junior varsity boys championship game. Start things off. Double overtime win by the 3-seed Zenith Hornsville Lions. 45-44 over 1-seed Haytide to win that JV Boys Championship. Green Wave now inbounding after the timeout. Cohen, double traffic. Out front to Smith now. Smith, nice and easy off the glass. 11-0 run now for Portageville. Cohen, front court, almost has it stolen. Thornton now. That'll be Mathis with the jumper for 2. Malden finally on the board here. 4:22 left to go in the first. 11-2, and Irby stepping out of bounds. According to the official, that'll turn it over to Malden. See if they can get something going and get back in this one here. Cohen inbounds to Loya in the backcourt. Bulldogs back in the 2-3 zone. Do appreciate you tuning in, whether it be on the radio or our live video broadcast. Mathis in the corner, now back up top to Loya. Cohen. Thornton, back up top to Loya. Back to Cohen. Back to Loya. Walden's swinging it around here. Just can't find that penetration down on the low post. Thornton now in trouble. Loses it as Smith picks it up. Smith looking for, that is Hickenbottom into the ball game. On the baseline, tipped out of bounds by the Green Wave. It will be Bulldogs basketball. Arterbridge and Smith check out of the ball game. Fresh into the ball game, Story Saxton. Saxton driving, wild shot off the backboard, no good. And Thornton the rebound for the Green Wave to Cohen. Cohen, spin move, shot, no good. Saxton will touch it last as it goes out of bounds. Green Wave basketball to inbound from the baseline here. 3:28 to go, first quarter. Inbound goes up top. That is Mathis. Cohen. And we're going to have a foul called on Maggie Priggle this time around. Her first, team second here in the first quarter. Both teams with 2 fouls here in the opening frame. Cohen will inbound. Gets it to Loya, left wing. Cohen in the corner, back to Loya. She wanted the 3, but Hickenbottom right there cut her off. Cohen in the corner once again. Back to Loya. Back to Cohen. Cohen driving now. Loya once again. Loya going to drive. Heavy traffic. And she'll get called for the jump balls. And it will be Bulldogs basketball coming back the other way here. Gloria Farmer inbounds. Gets it into Hickenbottom. Malden with the pressure. Irby with it now left side. Into the front court to Farmer. Saxton. Hickenbottom, right corner. Back to Saxton. High pass that she wrangles in. Irby now. Irby driving. Stripped out. Taken away by the Green Wave. Mathis. Win. And now stolen the other way by Saxton. Saxton out front to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom. Shot. No good. But Farmer there puts it back up. No good. She'll be fouled on the second putback. She'll go to the line as Jackson picks up her first foul for the Green Wave. 11-2, the lead for Portageville. 2:31 left to go in the first. At the line for 2 is Gloria Farmer. Bounces around, falls away. Smith back in the ball game, as well as Caton, Josie Caton in for the Bulldogs. Second Gloria Farmer free throw is no good. Smith, rebound, and the putback for 2. 11-point lead for the Bulldogs now. Cohen up the floor with it for the Green Wave. Hands it off to Wynn. Wynn to Loya. Loya left wing now. She'll back up. Looking for Jackson at the free throw line. Tipped out and back out top to Loya. Wynn. Cohen in the corner. Back to Loya. Cross to Thornton. Wynn in the corner. Cohen now in the corner. Looking for Jackson, but taken away by Smith. Smith to Caton. Looking for Saxton. Saxton fouled hard under the basket, but helped right back up by Cohen, who committed the offense there. Love the sportsmanship. 14 foul from Malden here in the opening frame. It's Tori Saxton at the line. Or check that, at least Hickenbottom at the line. And short off the front of the rim. No good on the first free throw attempt. Cohen checks out as Jada Peterson into the ball game for the Green Wave. Second shot from Saxton is up, or excuse me, Hickenbottom. I'll get it right in a minute. Hickenbottom is up and in. 14-2 the lead for Portageville. 1:46 to go in the first. Loya takes it on the inbound. Bulldogs with some full court pressure here. Thornton into the front court to Wynn. Wynn now tipped out. Peterson with it. Stripped out this time, stolen by Farmer. Hands it off to Irby. Irby looking for help in the front court, but leaves the pass short. Loya picks it off. And she'll get called for the travel. That'll turn it over to the Bulldogs. Smith will inbound to Irby. Green Wave now. Some full court pressure here. Irby in the front court with it now. Double team. Hands it off to Smith. Smith now trying to get away from Loya. Gives it back to Irby. Irby the long three this time. High bounce, no good. Arterbridge rebound. Caton back up top to Irby. Looking for Smith in the lane. And that's good as she takes one dribble and takes it up and in. 6 point for Smith in the opening frame. Less than a minute to go now. Portageville 16-2 lead. Peterson driving. Hands it off. Gets called for the charge first, so the shot will not count as Peterson gets called. Pregame into the ball game for the Bulldogs. Irby out. And Clint Johnson in for the Green Wave. Caton will bring it up the floor for the Bulldogs. Hands it off to Smith. Smith now running the offense. 40 seconds left in the first. Pressure now from Thornton. Gives it to Arterbridge. Free throw line. Shot from the lane. No good. Pregame and I think that's Mathis tying up for the rebound. Mathis comes out with it. Stolen away now by the Bulldogs. Farmer out front to Arterbridge. Arterbridge lost the handle on it. It goes out of bounds. Turns it over to Green Wave. Fast-paced action here in the final seconds, first quarter. 18 seconds left. Cohen will check back in. Johnson will check out for the Green Wave. And the Green Wave will inbound. Wynn will take it out. Inbounds to Loya. Loya now off the floor with it, trying to get through the Bulldog pressure here. That's going to go out of bounds off of Cohen, and completely not her fault. It was tipped in the air by the Bulldogs off the back of Cohen, and then it went out of bounds. Bulldogs basketball to inbound as Caton will take it out. Smith will take the inbound. Green Wave trying to get a substitution out here. It's Johnson back into the ball game. 2-3 zone defense here. 10 seconds to go here in the first. Caton brings it all the way up the floor. Smith trying to push in. Stripped out. We're going to have a jump ball, and it will be Malden basketball. 2 seconds left here in the first. Big lead for Portageville here. Malden will inbound. Inbound will go to Peterson. Peterson will dribble and shoot it, and it will not count. It was after the buzzer. As I said, Portageville leads at 16-2 over Malden. After one, we'll start the second when we return right after this.
It's all about connections. Who you work with matters, who you trust, and the people who trust you. We're all part of something greater. Because when you succeed, we all do. We're a part of a community. We understand that everything you do matters, and we're all connected. The Bank of Missouri. Live well, bank well.
If disaster strikes, what would happen to your business? Let the professional team at Ellington Insurance make sure you're covered. Ellington Insurance offers a wide range of services from group and property insurance to commercial general liability, business auto, small business and workers' comp from companies you trust like Philadelphia, Liberty Mutual, Columbia, and Travelers. Ellington Insurance understands the needs of local businesses because they're one too. Contact them today and get covered in Portageville and Caruthersville or online at ellingtoninsurance.com.
Welcome back once again to Portageville Bootheel Conference Tournament Championship night for you. Second of three championship games in the girls varsity division currently. Portageville 16-2 lead as we start the second quarter over the Malden Green Wave. Still the boys varsity matchup to follow. Top two seeds there. 1 seed Campbell, 2 seed Caruthersville in the boys varsity championship. Following this game, phenomenal JV boys championship game to start things off today. Portageville looking to secure another Bootheel Conference title here in front of the hometown crowd this time. Irby with the three off the mark, but rebound to Smith. She gives it back to Irby, and almost stolen there by Mathis. Smith now left side with it. Irby right wing now. She'll pull up top of the key this time for three. Rolls in and out, bounces out, then bounces back in. 6 points, all on the 3 ball for Irby. Extends the lead for Portageville. Cohen now cross court to Loya. Loya will dribble up near midcourt. Now we'll hand it off to Cohen. Let Cohen run the offense. Gives it to Loya. Loya to, that is Thornton. Thornton to Cohen. Cohen misses the shot. Design play worked, just couldn't get the shot to fall. And now Portageville on the other end of the floor with it. Irby top of the key. Saxton left side. Hickenbottom. Irby for 3 once again. Irby knocks it down from the top of the key this time. 9 points in the game for Irby. Loya. That's to Thornton. Thornton going to take it all the way. Shot too strong off the backboard. That is Jackson with the rebound. This pass knocked out of bounds by Farmer. Stay Malden basketball. They will inbound from the sideline here. Thornton will take it out. Cohen takes the inbound. Now Loya left side. Cross court to Thornton. Thornton shot up. Doesn't fall. Struggle for the basketball. Tipped out by Portageville. Maggie Priggle the last to touch it. So it'll be Green Wave basketball inbound from the baseline here. Already a packed house and more coming in. Getting ready for the boys championship game later. That shot tipped in the air by Farmer. And it was off the mark. Portageville with the rebound. Back the other way with it. Irby left side. Now she'll give it to Smith. Smith looking for Farmer. Low post. Loses it. Now has it. And goes to the floor. It is out of bounds off of the Portageville Bulldogs. Green Wave will inbound. It is Portageville basketball, I believe. That was the question of whose ball was it. Portageville will inbound here. Nobody's went to take it out just yet. There we go. Saxton into the ball game, and she will take it out for Portageville. Inbound will go up top to Arterbridge. Arterbridge can't handle the pass, but does pick it up. Now to Irby. Irby trying to get around Loya. Looking for Priggle. Priggle wide open underneath. She'll be fouled on the shot and go to the line for 2. 6 minutes to go in the first half. Cohen picking up her 3rd foul for the Green Wave. First shot from Priggle. Clanks in around and then falls away. Sometimes doesn't make any sense how that ball clanks around 3 or 4 times inside the rim and then kicks back out, but it does. Second shot from Priggle. Takes a friendlier bounce this time as it falls in after it clanks around. Portageville, 23-2 lead. 5:50 to go here in the first half. Loya lost it off of Smith. Cohen picks it up. Now struggle for the basketball. It'll be Arterbridge and Cohen. Jump ball. It will stay Green Wave basketball, I believe. They will inbound from the baseline, short end of the court this time. The inbound goes to Thornton. Thornton pushing in. Shot out of bounds. Stays Green Wave basketball here. Cohen to inbound. Gets it in to Mathis this time. Jackson. Cohen for 3 left corner. Off the glass. Good for 3. Cohen's first points in the game. Taryn Irby takes it on the inbound, gives it to Smith. Smith up the floor with it. Back to Irby left side. Jumper for 3, short. Smith puts it back up and in for 2. 8 points for Smith here in the first half. Back to a 20-point lead for Portageville. Cohen into the front court to Thornton. Thornton to Jackson. Nice ball movement there from Malden. 2 points for Jackson. Timeout by Coach Miller and the Green Wave. 25-7 the lead for Portageville. 5:02 left in the first half. We'll be back right after this.
Good luck to the Caruthersville Tigers from Caruthersville School District 18. The team is enjoying another great year, and School District 18 encourages everyone to attend the games and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent of Schools Brad Gerling, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and board members Tom McCall, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, Shay Clark, and the faculty, staff, and students of Caruthersville School District 18.
Welcome back once again to Portageville Girls Varsity Championship game here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. The 1 seed Portageville Bulldogs lead the 2 seed Malden Green Wave 25-7. 5:02 left to go in the first half. Just telling Ryan during that break that the Malden Green Wave fans seem to be having the most fun out of anybody here, as they are eating it up over there, helping the cheerleaders out, cheering on their Lady Green Wave here. Irby takes the inbound for the Bulldogs, brings it up the floor. Now to Sexton, back to Irby. As Green Wave trying to double team here, force a turnover. Ball free, but Irby comes out with it. Farmer, Priggle underneath, fouled on the shot. Should go to the line for 2. This time it is Thornton picking up the foul. Her first. First free throw from Priggle is good. One more to follow. She sinks them both. 3 of 4 from the line so far. 5 points in the game for Priggle. 20-point lead for Portageville. That's tipped in the air. Smith comes out with it for the Bulldogs. He is immediately covered. Taryn Irby, now to Farmer. Farmer fouled on the shot. 3rd team foul for the Green Wave here. And that is Thornton picking up the foul once again. 2 quick fouls there. Farmer at the line for 2. First shot is up and off the mark. Clinks off the back of the rim there. Carly Cobb into the ball game for the Green Wave. As Carson Cohen will check out. Second shot from Farmer. Up. And no good. Thornton rebound for the Green Wave. Hands it off to Loya. Loya now to Cobb. Cobb now pressured. Gives it to Loya. Loya was looking for Jackson. Cobb tried a wraparound pass. Tipped out of bounds by Smith right into the hands of Cobb. She was standing out of bounds. So turnover to the Bulldogs. Bulldogs taking the timeout. 4:11 left in the first half. They lead at 27-7. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Every dollar counts. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, it is our mission to help your bottom line. If you have a farm, agribusiness, or rural home financed at a bank on a short-term rate or with a balloon payment looming, we may have the long-term solution. We have the products and the expertise that can set you up for long-term success. Fixed rates, no farm credit fees, one less worry. Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, your ag lender.
Contact Jay Ward in Portageville at 379-3461.
As your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, Vaughn Meredith is keenly aware of the importance of education, not just in the classroom, but on the athletic field as well. By participating in high school sports, our student athletes learn how to be fit, how to win, and how to practice the principles of good sportsmanship. Commissioner Vaughn Meredith is proud of these young people and the great job they're doing in representing their schools. Best wishes and good luck to all area teams from your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, the Honorable Vaughn Meredith of Caruthersville.
Welcome back once again to Portageville Bootheel Conference Tournament Championship game here in the girls varsity bracket. Portageville will inbound after taking the timeout. 4:11 left to go in the first half. They lead it 27-7. Irby takes the inbound, gives it to Smith. Smith looking for help, gives it to Kate. That is Sexton. It's too strong off the glass. Rebound to the Green Wave. That is Jackson. She's going all the way. She'll get called for the charge. Her second foul, team's 4th here in the second quarter. Greenway fans not liking the call. Irby on the inbound. Gives it once again to Kate. Ball movement there for Farmer on the baseline with the shot. Loya in the backcourt with it. Trying to get in the front court to Jackson. Jackson has it in the corner now. Hands it off to Thornton. Or Mathis, that is. Mathis with the three-point shot, no good. Saxton through heavy traffic. Now we'll have to pull up. Irby with the top of the key. Looking for Smith. Smith for Farmer on the baseline. Wide open. Good ball movement there by the Bulldogs. Mathis to Cobb. Looking for Thornton. Tipped into the hands of Loya. Loya now to Cobb, left side. Back to Loya up top. Back to Cobb. Back to Loya, top of the key. Mathis, Cobb for three. Rebound kicks way out, and Jackson with it. Dribbles around. Was looking for Thornton. Caton steals it away. Caton, Farmer, off the glass, good for two. Farmer in double digits with 10. She is the first player in double digits for either team here. Cobb takes the pass from Loya. Gives it to Thornton. Thornton to Jackson. Jackson baseline. Shot no good. She's fouled. She'll go to the line for two. That'll be Smith picking up her first foul. Portageville's first foul here in the second quarter. First free throw off the mark for Jackson. Substitutions coming in. And 3 championship games for you tonight. We have our boys varsity after the conclusion of this girls championship game. That one rolls in and out. Gloria Farmer with the rebound, but then a jump ball immediately after. And Portageville basketball. Farmer will inbound for Portageville. Caton will take it, gives it back to Farmer. Farmer to Irby. Irby now in the front court with it. Priggle baseline. Shot no good. Jackson the rebound. Out front to Cobb. Cobb going all the way with it. Shot no good. We'll have a block foul this time called on Taryn Irby. Her first, team second here in the second. At the line for two will be Carly Cobb for the Green Wave. Cobb came in here in the second quarter and has yet to score until now. First free throw is good. 33-8, the lead for the Bulldogs. 2:17 to go in the first half. As Cobb gets the basketball for the second shot. That's off the mark, tipped in the air. Green Wave come down with it. Jackson pushes in. That shot is blocked. Thornton shot up and in. Her first points in the game. Irby will take the inbound. Dribbles around the double team. Has it tipped out of bounds by Thornton. So it'll be Portageville basketball to inbound from the sideline. Hickenbottom will step in the backcourt. She will take it there. Bring it across the timeline into the front court. Caton on the right wing. Caton lost a handle on it, but picks it back up. Farmer in the lane. And we're going to have jump ball. And it'll be Malden basketball. Arterbridge Smith back into the ball game. As Priggle and Irby check out for breathers. Loya looking for Thornton, stolen away by Smith. Smith to Farmer. Farmer's shot too strong off the glass. Struggle for the basketball in the lane. Farmer came out with it. Now Loya. Loya will draw the foul. That'll be on Gloria Farmer, her first. Team's third here in the second. Malden 4 fouls here in the second. Portageville 3. Minute 36 to go in the half. Cohen's inbound goes to Thornton, front court. And Cohen will not get in the front court on the pass. So it'll be a backcourt violation. Turns it over to the Bulldogs. Sometimes those reflexes, hard to stop. Minute and a half to go now in the first half. It's Caton double teamed out in her midcourt. She'll get it over to Arterbridge. Arterbridge to Hickenbottom in the corner. Hickenbottom pulls up. Caton up top. Okay, now we'll dribble out left wing. Looking for Farmer, low post. Farmer was looking for Smith, but it goes out of bounds, and it'll be Malden basketball back the other way. Substitutions coming back in will be Mathis and Wynn as Thornton and Cobb check out for Green Wave. Cohen inbounds to Loya. Loya now gives it to Mathis. Mathis into the front court to Wynn. Wynn to Cohen. Cohen driving, shot up, rolls around, doesn't go in. Ball tipped around. Farmer the rebound for the Bulldogs. Less than a minute to go now here in the first half. Smith driving, has it stripped out. Now we have a tangle for the basketball. Jump ball once again, and it will be Bulldogs basketball this time. Taryn Irby checking back in as Josie Caton checks out. Also, Satori Saxton will come back into the ball game as Gloria Farmer gets a much-needed breather. People still filing in for our boys varsity championship game. It is packed out here at Portageville. Bulldogs will take it out. 50.8 seconds left on the clock here in the first half. Hickenbottom takes it on the inbound. Gives it to Smith. Smith to Irby, right wing. Irby driving, looking for Saxton. Saxton fouled on the floor. And that will be Cohen. Cohen's fourth foul here in the first half. 15 foul for the Green Wave. Saxton at the line for two. First shot from Satori Saxton from the free throw line. It was good, nothing but net. First points for Saxton in the ball game. 34-10 the lead for Portageville. 42.2 seconds left here in the first half. Second shot from Saxton. Strong off the backboard. Arterbridge with a hand on it, but she can't come down with it. Loya comes out of the pack with it for the Green Wave. Into the front court with it. Peterson, left side. Running baseline. That's blocked in the air by Smith. Saxton with it. Looking out front to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom has it, but now I'll give it back to Saxton. Saxton, Arterbridge, Irby left side. Irby driving now will look for help. Gets it back up top to Saxton for three. That's off the mark. Smith, the rebound, puts it back up for two. Can't get it to go. That one back up and in now. Great effort there by Janiyah Smith. Stay focused on the rebound. Final seconds here in the first half. Green Wave will sling it, but it will not come close. 36-10, the lead for Portageville here at the half. We'll take a break, come back and look at the breakdown here at the halfway point right after this.
The Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center can provide the training you need for an entry-level position in today's advanced technical career fields. They'll help you get ahead with classes in automotive technology, ag building structures and construction trades, restaurant management, health occupations, industrial electronics, plus welding technology. All programs are backed by on-campus support and testing services. For information, call 359-2601 and get on the road to success with Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center. Call 359-2601. Stop. There's no need to pay full retail price when you need a replacement part for your vehicle. One visit to Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, Highway 61 North in Portageville will save you money. Serving the area for over 60 years, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage specializes in domestic auto and small truck parts. You'll always get quality service and parts at Delta Auto Parts and Salvage with local delivery and nationwide shipping available. Plus, you can search for your part right from their website, deltaautoparts.com. Before you pay full retail price, call Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, 800-392-0506.
BPS Network's goal is to keep you connected to each other and to the world. Since 1996, BPS has been serving Southeast Missouri with the latest technology to provide quality and reliable communication service to their customers. BPS recognizes the importance of our youth and would like to wish all the teams the best of luck. BPS, keeping you connected.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation. An expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
Pemiscot County District 1 Commissioner David Greer knows the importance of supporting all school athletic events. That's why he's a sponsor of high school sports here on this Pollock Broadcasting Company station. Commissioner Greer supports the players, coaches, and students at all Pemiscot County schools and encourages everyone to come out and show your support by attending all games, both home and away. Again, good luck to all Pemiscot County athletes. From your District 1 Pemiscot County Commissioner, the Honorable David Greer.
Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed.
You need a good night's sleep?
Check out our big mattress sale at Hubbard & Hoke Furniture.
Save up to $400 on Sealy Posturepedic sets.
Save up to $625 on iComfort memory foam sets.
Get your best night's sleep with this luxurious adjustable base. You can always hear me singing this song. Show me the way to go
to Hubbard & Hoke Furniture, Blyville and Osceola.
Throughout Missouri, rural public transportation makes life better for all kinds of people.
This bus is a blessing. It takes us to our doctor appointment. It takes us shopping.
It's really just like my personal ride to get around wherever I need to go. It gives you freedom.
Rural public transportation gives people more independence and more opportunities. Best of all, anyone can ride.
Call Dunklin County Transit in Malden at 276-5806.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
And welcome back once again to Portageville. We are at the halfway point here in the girls' varsity championship. Portageville, the 1 seed, a 36-10 lead over 2 seed Malden Green Wave here at the halfway point. We'll start at the top, work our way down for the Portageville Bulldogs. Elise Hickenbottom with 1 point. Tori Saxon with 1 point. Gloria Farmer leading all scorers, tied for the lead with all scorers with 10 points in the first half. Maggie Priggle with 5. Janiah Smith tied for the lead with 10. Taryn Irby right behind him with 9, all on the 3 ball for Portageville Bulldogs. Portageville 5 of 12 from the free throw line in the first half. For the Malden Green Wave, Carly Cobb with 1 point. Thornton with 2 points. Carson Cohen with 3. Kyrie Mathis with 2. And Hestania Jackson with 2. As Green Wave shooting 1 of 6 from the charity stripe in the first half in this one. We'll take our final halftime break here in the girls varsity championship game. Come back with the second half in this one when we return right after this.
Arcosa Marine Incorporated in Caruthersville has an immediate need for personnel to build inland barges. They're looking to hire welders and fitters, so apply now at jobs.arcosa.com. That's jobs.arcosa.com. You'll receive competitive pay and benefits, medical and dental insurance, paid holidays, sick and vacation pay, profit sharing, 401k, along with sign-on and referral bonuses. Apply now at jobs.arcosa.com. Arcosa Marine in Caruthersville is an equal opportunity employer.
The Portageville School District Administration and Board of Directors salute the members, coaches, and staff of the Portageville Bulldogs in working to make this another championship year. Congratulations from Superintendent of Schools Michael Allred, Board President Mark Moody, Vice President Micah Roan, Secretary Michael Prince, Treasurer Ronnie G. Adams, and members Patty Johnson, Chad Bradley, and Jarrett Warren. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the administration, faculty, staff, and students of the Portageville School District.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers and the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red and the service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938.
Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the basketball court and in your field.
It's always a home run when you visit the all-new Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti. They have delicious food served up hot and fresh. Be sure to check out their daily lunch and dinner specials. Their catfish, the best around, plus chicken, shrimp, steaks, and their smash burgers will keep you coming back for more. They have 10 big screen TVs where you can catch all the big games. Be sure to like them on Facebook. Slide into home at the Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti.
Good luck to the South Pemiscot Bulldogs from the South Pemiscot R5 School District. Superintendent Glenn Carter, Board President David Green, Vice President Alan Southern, Treasurer Lance Crawford, and board members Nojai McDaniel, Stephen Stubblefield, Jessica Carr, and Dustin Crawford join in sending their best wishes. Go Bulldogs from the students, faculty, staff, and administration at the South Pemiscot R5 School District in Steele, Missouri. The Pemiscot County Sheriff's Office supports the high school sports programs throughout the area and wishes everyone a very successful year. Sheriff Joe Bryant and his team know that promoting high school sports and good citizenship helps in building strong communities by making them safer, more enjoyable places to live, work, and raise a family. Good luck to all area high school athletes from Pemiscot County Sheriff Joe Bryant and the Pemiscot County Sheriff's Office.
For more than 8 decades, Pemiscot Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been the trusted provider of reliable, secure, and cost-effective electricity for our community. Now, they've added Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, a cutting-edge fiber optic network delivering lightning-fast gigabit internet and crystal-clear phone services. Experience the epitome of customer care with our dedicated local representatives, now located on Kennett's North Bypass and Riggs Street. Discover more at pdec.coop. Pemiscot Dunklin Electric and Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, your gateway to connectivity and excellent service.
The city of Portageville extends congratulations to the Portageville Bulldogs on another fine year. You represent our school and community in a very positive manner and have contributed to making this year's team one of the best ever to wear the blue and white. On behalf of the city of Portageville, Mayor Roddy Walker, Alderman Christine Adams, Chris Hollingshead, Mike Cook Jr., Gary Falk, City Clerk Rachel Rather, and all city employees who send their very best wishes. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the city of Portageville.
Welcome back once again to Portageville as we get ready for the second half in this girls' varsity championship game. Portageville with a big 36-10 lead over the Green Wave. See if the Green Wave gets something going, gets back in this one. Boys varsity matchup to follow. 1 seed Campbell and 2 seed Caruthersville. Scheduled 7:45 start. We are going to be a little bit late on that, it looks like. That is okay. We'll take a short break in between the games. Get all of our broadcast information transferred over. Get all our scoreboards updated. And get ready for the boys' championship to follow. Waiting for the final seconds to click off the clock here at halftime. And then we'll be underway in the second half. A packed house here at Portageville. These championship games. Malden will start with the basketball here in the second half. And Loyal will cross into the front court with it. Now shouting out the offense from out of midcourt. Tries to run through the double team. Cohen playing with 4 fouls. Hands it off to Jackson. That ball thrown out of bounds over the head of Thornton on the near side here. Portageville basketball to inbound. Smith inbounds to Irby. Irby now looking for some help. Gives it to Smith. Smith and Cohen going for the basketball, but Smith comes out with it. Hands it back off to Irby. Irby to Smith. Smith, Priggle, baseline. Shot tipped around and off the mark. Cohen the rebound for the Green Wave. Quickly back the other way. That is Jackson. Can't get the layup to go. And that is Arterbridge with it out front to Farmer. Farmer cut off by Jackson. Shot too strong off the glass. Priggle the rebound. Then lost the handle on it after the rebound. Jackson with it. We'll give it to Loya in the backcourt. That is Thornton for 3. Too strong, off the rim and going out of bounds, and it'll stay Greenway basketball. So Portageville touched it last. Cohen will inbound. Gets it into Thornton. Thornton now will dribble. Trying to get around Smith. Smith not giving her any room in the corner. Gives it back to Cohen. Now stolen away into Arterbridge. It's Cohen and Thornton. Or excuse me, Mathis kind of run into each other out there. Arterbridge now. Smith in the lane. Was looking for Farmer. Tipped out. And Cohen comes out of the pack with it. She's looking all the way to the house with it. Shot is off the mark though. And a foul on Arterbridge. Arterbridge saying she needs to tap out. Holding her mouth. She might have caught an errant hand to the face there. She's going to go all the way to the locker room, looks like. Looks like she's okay. Just going to go check out whatever's going on there. Her second foul. First foul for Portageville here in the third. Thornton driving, shot, no good. Rebound, put back, no good, but a foul. She'll go to the line for 2. And that is Smith picking up her second foul for the Bulldogs. First free throw from Thornton is good. Second shot from Thornton. That's off the mark. Tipped out by the Greenway, picked up by Irby of the Bulldogs. Irby now to Smith. Smith, Farmer, too strong, gets the rebound, puts it back up and in, and draws the foul. Farmer will try to convert a 3-point play here. That foul attributed to Mathis, her second. 6:05 to go in the third. Shot from Farmer is no good, and she crossed the line before it hit anything of the goal, so lane violation will negate the free throw attempt. Again, the Malden Greenway fans having a blast here, supporting their team. Loya with it through heavy traffic into the front court. Now to Mathis, the jumper, no good. Rebound to Farmer of the Bulldogs. Out front to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom has it stolen away by Jackson. Saved by Loya. Hickenbottom puts it up as she was there to catch it when it came back in bounds. She'll draw the foul and go to the line for 2. Jackson picking up her third foul for the Green Wave. Both teams with 2 fouls here in the third. 5:47 to go in the quarter. That shot off the mark by Elise Hickenbottom. Peterson and Cobb in as Jackson and Cohen check out for the Green Wave. Second shot from Hickenbottom. On the way. That one's off the mark. Thornton, the rebound. For the Green Wave. Hands it off to Loy, brings it up the floor. Looking for Peterson. Peterson driving, shot off the mark. Loya driving or running in with the rebound. Shot no good. Now Irby with the rebound for the Bulldogs. Looking for help. Gets it to Farmer. Farmer into the front court to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom loses a handle on it. Somehow Farmer comes out with it. Priggle the intended target there. Tipped out by the Green Wave. Portageville ball from the baseline. Farmer will take it out. The inbound will go to Irby, right wing, 3-pointer. A little short. Peterson with the rebound for the Green Wave. Looking for Cobb, but stolen away by the Bulldogs. Smith with it. She'll drive. Farmer, jumper for 2. Farmer 14 points in the game, leading all scores. And knocked out of bounds by the Green Wave. So it'll be Portageville basketball. Avery Miller into the ball game for Portageville. Along with Tori Saxton as Priggle and Farmer check out. Hickenbottom will inbound for the Bulldogs. Sit in a Saxton. Saxton with a right wing. Gives it to Taryn Irby up top of the key. Hickenbottom, free throw line. Saxton for three. A little short. Win the rebound for the Green Wave. Hands it off to Loya. Loya to Cobb in the front court. Cobb driving, shot up, does not go. She'll draw the foul and go to the line for two. Irby picking up the foul, her second. Team's third here in the third. 4:37 to go here in the third quarter. Cobb shot off the mark on the first one. Second shot off the mark as well, and Smith the rebound for the Bulldogs. Out front to Irby. Irby now will kick it to Saxton, who will kick it back out. Irby, right wing now. Looking for Miller, baseline. Irby now will have it. Looking for Smith. Smith, wild shot with it just to save it. And Hickenbottom driving. Wild shot in the lane, no good. She will draw the foul and go to the line. That is Thornton, her third foul for the Green Wave. Third team foul here in the third quarter. At the line for two will be Elise Hickenbottom. She has been somewhat busy from the free throw line. Been there a couple of times tonight. And sinks the first free throw. Second free throw on the way. Leaves it a little short. And rebound to the Green Wave. 30-point lead for the Bulldogs here. Cobb for three. Right wing. High bounce off the top of the backboard. And now Wynn. The jumper doesn't go. Hickenbottom with the rebound for the Bulldogs. Back the other way. She'll have her pocket picked. It goes out of bounds. And Portageville basketball to inbound. Irby with it out near midcourt. Over to Caton into the ball game. Back to Irby, top of the key. Irby back to Caton, left side. Back to Irby. She'll pull up for the three this time. Top of the key. Bounces around, no good. Malden Greenway with the rebound. Jackson to Cobb. Loya, top of the key. Back to Cobb. Cobb, right wing, trying to get around Smith. We'll give it back up top to Loya. Loya now runs around the screen. Jumper from the elbow, no good. Irby had a hand on it, so did Wynn. The ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay Greenway basketball. Caton, I believe, the last to touch it there. Greenwave inbound. Three by Hastania Jackson, knocking it down from three-point range. 41-14 now in favor of Portageville. As Green Wave with it on the outlet pass out in the back court. So they pick it off from the pass from the Bulldogs. Cobb for three, right wing. High bounce. And we're going to have a foul called on the Green Wave. This time on Loya, it looks like. Her first. Team's fourth. We're going to have a timeout taken, I believe, by the Portageville Bulldogs. 2:45 left to go here in the third. They lead it 41-14. We'll be back right after this.
As your District 149 Missouri State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports and how it helps to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports here on Pollock Radio. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown. Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
Welcome back. Girls Varsity Championship game here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament here from Portageville. 2:45 left in the third, and Portageville with the lead, 41-14 as they took the timeout. They will inbound. It's Green Wave with full court pressure here. Irby off the inbound and the double team. Gives it to Caton. Caton in the front court with it now. Caden driving. Irby up top. Irby driving, looking to shoot it, but has it stripped out. Now Cobb has it, picks it up. Cohen, right side. Cohen will draw the foul. That is Arterbridge picking it up. Her third. Team's fourth. Both teams, 4 fouls here in the third quarter. Substitution coming in for the Bulldogs. Keegan Sanders into the ball game for the first time tonight. So Arterbridge checks out. 3 fouls. Cohen to inbound. Gets it into Jackson. Jackson now trying to get through a couple of defenders here. Win. Cobb driving. Shot from the lane is short, but she will be fouled and go to the line for 2. 15 foul for the Bulldogs. That is Sanders coming in and picking up a foul. Maggie Preggle will check in after the first free throw for the Bulldogs. Cobb's shot is up and in there. She makes the first one. Again, one more championship game to follow here on championship night. The boys varsity still to come. This one off the front of the rim. Cobb with the rebound. Cohen was looking for Wynn. Wynn lost the handle on it out of bounds. Turns it over to the Bulldogs. Irby takes the inbound, and a foul call. That'll be on Cobb. 15th foul for Greenway. Both teams 5 fouls, so bonus shooting for both now for the next 2 minutes and 10 seconds here in the third. Taryn Irby at the line for the first time this evening. First shot from Irby is hard off the back of the iron, no good. Her second free throw attempt is on the way. And that one misses as well. Farmer with the rebound, gives it to Smith. Smith driving, looking for Preggle. Has it stripped out, and Cohen comes out with it. Cohen, wild shot off the glass, no good. Jackson the rebound, gives it to Loya. Loya shot is blocked by Preggle. Loya comes down with it once again, and we will have jump ball. And it will be Portageville basketball on the alternating possessions here. Thornton back in the ball game as Wynn will check out from Alden. 1:51 to go in the third. Irby takes the inbound, gives it back to Smith. Smith will hand it back to Irby. She'll bring it in the front court. Farmer right side. Back to Irby up top. Smith, Preggle. The low post on the baseline. Good ball movement by the Portageville Bulldogs. 7 points now for Preggle in the ball game. First points here in the second half for that young lady. Thornton. Nice and easy off the glass, off the feed. 5 points for Thornton in the ball game. 43-17, the lead for the Bulldogs. 1:15 to go in the third. As Smith picks up the dribble. Gets it in the front court to Sanders. Looking for Preggle on low post, gives it back to Sanders. Up top to Irby for 3. That shot's off the mark. Farmer the rebound, puts it back up on the floater and gets it to go in. 16 points for Farmer in the ball game. Loya trying to get through heavy traffic, and she'll draw the foul. She gets pushed out of bounds there. That is Smith picking up her third. Smith and Arterbridge now each with 3 fouls for the Bulldogs. 57 seconds to go here in the third. At the line for 2 is Mariah Loya. First one is off the mark, no good. Smith checks out of the ball game as Ella Wilson checks in for the Bulldogs. Second shot from Loya. On the way. Takes a friendly bounce and goes in. First points from Mariah Loya, senior, in the ball game here. Loya Farmer takes it. Now Sanders. Cross court to Irby. Irby looking for help. Farmer right wing. That's poked out by Cobb. Cobb now trying to get in front of Farmer. Shot is up and no good, but She'll go to the line for two. Farmer picks up the foul. Farmer's second. And Carly Cobb back at the line. Currently 2 of 5. She shoots 2 here. First one from Cobb is in there. 3 of 6 now. Saxton and Arterbridge in. Sanders and Farmer checking out for the Bulldogs. Second shot from Cobb is up and short off the rim. Arterbridge with the rebound. Bulldogs with it in front court. Saxton with it. Irby left side. She'll dribble back up top. Cross court to Arterbridge. Arterbridge driving now. She will have her pocket picked. It'll go out of bounds. Stops the clock at 28.2 seconds left here in the third quarter. 45-19, the lead for the Bulldogs. And one more game to follow. Conclusion of this one. Priggle off the inbound. Puts it up and in. 9 points for Priggle. Loya with it. Now to Cobb. Cobb to Thornton. Thornton quickly down the court with it. Pushing her way in, and she will go to the hoop with it. 7 points for Thornton. Final seconds here in the third. Arterbridge looking for Saxton, but stolen away by Cohen. Cohen saves it. And Loya at the buzzer after she saves it. Puts it up for 2. Loya's third point in the ball game. We'll go to the fourth quarter with Portageville out front, 47-23 over the Malden Greenway. Final frame in this one when we come back after this.
You were in an accident. You're okay, but your vehicle is damaged. What do?
First, call your insurance company and let them create a claim number. Then call Rodney at Pitts Collision and Towing Service in Steele. Rodney Pitts and Marie Alsop will process your claim and start the process of getting your vehicle back to its pre-accident condition. Don't let your insurance company steer you out of town. Choose Pitts Collision and Towing Service. Pitts Collision and Towing Service is known for their precise body and frame repairs on all foreign and domestic vehicles. They now offer plastic welding, which makes your rubber or plastic bumpers look brand new. In addition, Pitts Collision and Towing Service has a large stock of auto parts and small truck parts. Call Pitts Collision and Towing Service today at 573-695-4741 or 573-837-3228.
Or stop by Pitts Collision and Towing Service today, 121 South Walnut in Steele.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action. As we come back to Portageville. 47-23 the lead for the Portageville Bulldogs here in the girls' varsity championship game here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Again, still one more matchup to be played. That is the boys' varsity championship between 1 seed Campbell and 2 seed Caruthersville. Malden with the inbound. Thornton takes it. Thornton will give it to Loya. Loya trying to get around Saxton, but Saxton giving her no room. Hands it off to Cohen. Cohen's shot no good. Tipped around. Cohen gets it back and puts it up and in. Irby off the inbound and the double team. Front court to Wilson. Off the hands. Goes out of bounds. Pass a little too strong there. Turns it over to the Greenway. Loya will take it. Gives it to Cobb. Cobb now. Cobb double team, and we're going to have a timeout taken by the Green Wave. 7:25 left here in regulation. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
At First State Bank and Trust, your future matters to us. Whether opening your first checking account or growing savings for the future, we're here to help with innovative tools and personalized service. FSBT offers a range of deposit options to fit your needs. For nearly a century, we've been committed to the financial needs of our local customers. Secure your future with a bank that's been trusted for generations of families in Southeast Missouri. First State Bank and Trust. Your money, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Welcome back. 7:25 left to go in regulation as Portageville leads at 47-25. Greenway with the timeout. Now looking to inbound. And a 5-second violation as they could not get it inbound. That'll turn it over to Portageville. Portageville will take it out now. Smith take the inbound. Bring it up the floor. Irby left side. Up top now to Farmer. Farmer to Smith on the right wing. Smith looking for Farmer running in. Shot up and in off the glass. Good for 2. 18 points in the game for Farmer. Ooh, and a collision. As Smith and Cohen collide. And Cohen inadvertently picking up the foul. And Coach Miller wants an explanation as to why his player was called for the foul when she was going for the pass there. But that is going to be the call, and Cohen will foul out of the ball game with 7:04 left in regulation. Smith, after the pass from Irby, will get called for the travel. That'll turn it back over to the Greenway. Smith and Cohen colliding head-to-head on that foul, and Cohen unfortunately called for the foul there. Loya trying to get in the front court, and finally does now. Pass to Thornton into the corner. Now she picks up the dribble looking for help. Gets it up top to Cobb. Cobb now looking for help. Gives it to Mathis. Back up top to Cobb. Cobb trying to get around Arterbridge. Loya left side. Loya running the baseline. Has it tipped out. Off of the Bulldogs. Smith knocking it out of bounds. So it'll be Greenway basketball to inbound here. Greenway inbound here. And it is tipped by Farmer. That's why you get the hands up right there. Farmer was running with her hands up in the air. Farmer's putback goes in, and she'll draw the foul. Gloria Farmer, 20 points here in the ball game for the Bulldogs. And Jackson picking up the foul for Malden. Her fourth, team's second here in the fourth quarter. Farmer at the line for 1 here. Saxton will check in, and Smith will check out for the Bulldogs. Farmers, free throw, rolls in and out, no good. Greenway with the rebound. Loya will take it on the pass, bring it up the floor. Left wing now. And a screen set. Jumper from Loya, no good. Off the hands of Irby, into the hands of Jackson. Jackson to Cobb now. Cobb to Mathis. Mathis looking for Loya on the low post. Now Thornton in there. Thornton pushes in. Shot up. No good. Tipped out of bounds off of Thornton. It'll be Portageville basketball back the other way. 5:50 to go in regulation here. 51-25, the lead for the Bulldogs. Arterbridge inbounds to Irby. Irby up the floor. Looking for Priggle. Farmer wide open underneath. Shot is off the mark. Struggle for the rebound, and Loya with the rebound for the Greenway. Trying to get out of the corner, and a block foul will be called on Tori Saxon of the Bulldogs. Her first, team's first here in the fourth quarter. 5:38 to go. Mathis will inbound, gets it to Loya. Loya will bring it up the floor. Loya into the front court. Pass is too strong as it goes through the hands of Mathis. Far side, turns it back over to Portageville. Portageville will inbound. Irby gets it into Smith in the backcourt, back into the ball game. Irby now to Farmer in the front court. And Farmer will get called for the foul. She takes a hard tumble. Mathis helps her up. Farmer says she wants to check out. We will have a substitution coming in. It'll be Caton coming in as Farmer checks out. Irby will take it out for Portageville. That foul on Kyrie Mathis, who again helped her back up after the foul. Smith to Caton. Caton has it stripped out by Cobb. It's just now up near midcourt. Hickenbottom on the right wing. Saxton in the corner. Back to Hickenbottom wing. Hickenbottom will get called for the travel. It just shuffled the feet when she took off there, maybe. 5:01 to go in regulation. Cobb checks out as Anisha Wright checks in for the Green Wave. Loya with it now to Mathis. Out front to Jackson. Jackson, nice and easy off the glass. 7 points for Jackson in the ball game. Hickenbottom with it. Front court. Hickenbottom taking it all the way to the hoop after the pass from Irby, but leaves it short. Jackson will come back the other way with it now. Shot up too strong by Thornton. Struggle for the basketball. We will have jump ball going back the other way. Irby takes the inbound. Gets it to Saxton. Saxton in the front court to Caton. Caton looking for Hickenbottom baseline. Hickenbottom is fouled and will go to the line for two. 4:24 left in regulation. Mathis picking up the foul. It's Kyrie's fourth. Team's fourth here in the fourth. The line for two is Elise Hickenbottom. First one bounces in and out of there, no good. Irby checks out as Avery Miller checks back into the ballgame. Shot from Hickenbottom is in there. She sinks that one. Thornton takes the inbound. Now Loya. Loya trying to get around the defense. Jumper short or bounces around, and Smith comes out of the pack with the rebound. To Caton. Caton, Hickenbottom. Baseline shot, no good. Hickenbottom fouled once again. This time it'll be Wright picking up her first foul. Team's fifth. Bonus shooting for Portageville the rest of the way here for the next 4:07. Hickenbottom for two. She was fouled on the shot. Misses the first attempt. Second attempt on the way. That one's in there. She splits it. Substitutions coming in. Hickenbottom out. Saxton out. As Wilson and Sanders back in the ball game. Mathis into the front court to Wright. Gives it to Thornton. Thornton will pull up for three. That's off the mark. Saved by Jackson, it looks like. Into the hands of Loya. That was Wright. Maybe getting away with the travel there, but ball stolen away by Smith. Smith now spinning, moving, shot, no good. Gets it back, puts it back up and in. Shot might have been tipped as it went up. First points for Smith in the second half here. She has 12 in the ball game. 55-27, the lead for Portageville. Wright with it on the right wing. Loya over on the left side. That shot is short. Loya for three. That's misses everything. It goes out of bounds. That'll turn it over to Portageville. 3:13 to go in regulation. Thornton out as Wynn back in for the Green Wave. Caton will bring it up the floor for the Bulldogs. Sanders right side. Top to Smith now. Smith back to Sanders. Caton left side. Three. Off the backboard for three for Josie Caton. Her first points in the ballgame. 58-27, the lead for Portageville. Right side, back to Loya. She pulls up for the jumper in the lane. Off the mark, tipped around. Caton had a hand on it. Wilson had a hand on it. Wheeler had a hand on it. Bounce pass to Mathis. That's right for three. That is blocked. No foul on that, even though there's a lot of contact. And now we will have a foul called underneath. And that will be Jackson now. Going to the free throw line. Running clock. Mass substitutions coming in for the Green Wave. That foul on Avery Miller, her first. And Jackson's first free throw takes a high bounce, falls in. 8 points in the game now for Jackson. Substitutions for everyone but the shooter, Jackson. Second shot from Estania on the way. Off the mark, tipped around, and out of bounds. Off of Portageville. Stays Green Wave basketball. They will inbound with around 1:30 left to go in regulation here. Now it goes to Peterson. Peterson, a little hook shot is no good. And Portageville with the rebound. Sanders will bring it up the floor. Pull up on the right wing. Smith, top of the key now. Caton, left side. Pull up for the three again. High bounce, tipped around. And Green Wave with it. Peterson with it right wing. She'll drive, shot, up and in off the glass for Jada Peterson. Her first points in the game. Less than a minute to go now here in the girls' championship. Portageville well out in front, just wanting to finish it out here. Caton with it, top of the key. Looking for Smith, left wing. Now Sanders up top. Sanders dribbling around the right side. Now looking for help. Gets it to Miller in the lane. No good. Peterson with the rebound. Gives it to Cobb. Cobb up the floor with it. Pulls up. Thought about pulling up for the three. Peterson with it now. Back to Peterson wing. Peterson the three off the front of the rim. Sanders with the rebound. She'll take off with it. 20 seconds to go. Has it tipped out and comes out with it. Miller with it now. Caton. Caton will give it to Smith. Smith will stand there and hold it. That will be it. Our final score, Portageville 58, Malden 30. As officially the Portageville Bulldogs are the girls varsity champions here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament from Portageville. We'll take a break and come back and look at the scoring breakdown for each team as they shake hands, present the trophies here in just a moment. We'll be back after this.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santi, Treasurer.
It's all about connections. Who you work with matters, who you trust, and the people who trust you. We're all part of something greater. Because when you succeed, we all do. We're a part of a community. We understand that everything you do matters, and we're all connected. The Bank of Missouri. Live well, bank well.
If disaster strikes, what would happen to your business? Let the professional team at Ellington Insurance make sure you're covered. Ellington Insurance offers a wide range of services from group and property insurance to commercial general liability, business auto, small business and workers' comp from companies you trust like Philadelphia, Liberty Mutual, Columbia, and Travelers. Ellington Insurance understands the needs of local businesses because they're one too. Contact them today and get covered in Portageville and Caruthersville or online at ellingtoninsurance.com.
Welcome back to Portageville, and congratulations to the Portageville Lady Bulldogs as they are once again the Bootheel Conference champions here. They're in front of the hometown crowd here at Portageville as well. Breakdown for the Portageville Bulldogs leading all scorers for either team. 20 points in the ball game. Gloria Farmer. Elise Higginbottom finished with 4. Tori Saxton with 1. Maggie Priggle finished with 9. Janiah Smith finished in double digits with 12. Josie Caton with a 3-pointer. Taryn Irby with 9 points for the Bulldogs. And the Bulldogs shooting 8 of 24 from the free throw line. For the Malden Green Wave, Carly Cobb finished with 2. Mariah Loya with 3. Nina Thornton finished with 7. Carson Cohen, who fouled out, 7:04 left in the ball game, finished with 5. Kyrie Mathis with 2. Estania Jackson finished with 8, leading her team in scoring. And rounding it out, Jada Peterson with 2. As Green Wave shot 6 of 17 from the free throw line in the losing effort here. So Green Wave finished second here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament, while the Portageville Bulldogs are the 2025 champions in the girls varsity division. We will take an extended break here to get set up for our next game, and it is the boys varsity championship. Top 2 seeds, 1 seed Campbell, 2 seed Caruthersville. We'll talk more about that when we come back in a little bit.
Good luck to the Caruthersville Tigers from Caruthersville School District 18. The team is enjoying another great year, and School District 18 encourages everyone to attend the games and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent of Schools Brad Gerling, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and board members Tom McCall, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, Shay Clark, and the faculty, staff, and students of Caruthersville School District 18.
Every dollar counts. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, it is our mission to help your bottom line. If you have a farm, agribusiness, or rural home financed at a bank on a short-term rate or with a balloon payment looming, we may have the long-term solution. We have the products and the expertise that can set you up for long-term success. Fixed rates, no farm credit fees, one less worry. Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, your ag lender.
Contact Jay Ward in Portageville at 379-3461.
As your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, Vaughn Meredith is keenly aware of the importance of education, not just in the classroom, but on the athletic field as well. By participating in high school sports, our student athletes learn how to be fit, how to win, and how to practice the principles of good sportsmanship. Commissioner Vaughn Meredith is proud of these young people and the great job they're doing in representing their schools. Best wishes and good luck to all area teams from your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, the Honorable Vaughn Meredith of Caruthersville. The Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center can provide the training you need for an entry-level position in today's advanced technical career fields. They'll help you get ahead with classes in automotive technology, ag building structures and construction trades, restaurant management, health occupations, industrial electronics, plus welding technology. All programs are backed by on-campus support and testing services. For information, call 359-2601 and get on the road to success with Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center. Call 359-2601. Stop. There's no need to pay full retail price when you need a replacement part for your vehicle. One visit to Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, Highway 61 North in Portageville will save you money. Serving the area for over 60 years, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage specializes in domestic auto and small truck parts. You'll always get quality service and parts at Delta Auto Parts and Salvage with local delivery and nationwide shipping available. Plus, you can search for your part right from their website, deltaautoparts.com. Before you pay full retail price, call Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, 800-392-0506.
BPS Network's goal is to keep you connected to each other and to the world. Since 1996, BPS has been serving Southeast Missouri with the latest technology to provide quality and reliable communication service to their customers. BPS recognizes the importance of our youth and would like to wish all the teams the best of luck. BPS, keeping you connected.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation. An expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
Pemiscot County District 1 Commissioner David Greer knows the importance of supporting all school athletic events. That's why he's a sponsor of high school sports here on this Pollock Broadcasting Company station. Commissioner Greer supports the players, coaches, and students at all Pemiscot County schools and encourages everyone to come out and show your support by attending all games, both home and away. Again, good luck to all Pemiscot County athletes from your District 1 Pemiscot County Commissioner, the Honorable David Greer.
Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. Do you need a good night's sleep?
Check out our big mattress sale at Hubbard & Hoke Furniture.
Save up to $400 on Sealy Posturepedic sets.
Save up to $625 on iComfort memory foam sets.
Get your best night's sleep with this luxurious adjustable base. You can always hear me singing this song. Show me the way to go
to Hubbard & Hoke Furniture, Blyville and Osceola.
Welcome back once again to Portageville as we are just about ready. I say just about ready. We're about 6.5 minutes to 7 minutes out from our opening tip-off in our boys varsity championship game. We're going to get started about 35 minutes later than scheduled, but that is okay. When it's championships day, let everything roll. And we had an awesome first matchup tonight in the JV boys bracket. A double overtime thriller as Zenith Hornersville, the 3 seed in JV boys bracket, upsetting the 1 seed Hayti Indians 45-44 to win JV boys championship. And of course, Portageville Bulldogs, the 1 seed in the girls bracket over the 2 seed Malden Green Wave. If we just finished that game for you, 58-30 the final in that one. So congrats to the Lions of Zenith Hornersville for winning the JV boys championship, and the Bulldogs of Portageville for winning the girls championship. One more championship to decide. It will be either 1 seed Campbell or 2 seed Caruthersville. So we'll take a look at how they arrived in this championship game. Campbell with a bye in the first round is the 1st seed. So they took on the winner of 4 and 5 seeds South Pem and Zenith, which was South Pemiscot. Then Campbell in a thriller, defeating South Pemiscot 65-58 to advance to the championship game. Caruthersville with a big win over Malden in the opening round 70-46 to advance to the semifinals. And then what a thriller it was on Tuesday night as Caruthersville knocked off 3 seed Hayti. Game that was back and forth, came down to the wire, but Caruthersville coming away with the win 74-67 over the Hayti Indians to set up top 2 matchup here in the boys varsity championship. 1 seed Campbell, 2 seed Caruthersville coming up in just over 5 minutes. Take our final pregame break, and when we come back, we'll look at the tail of the tape in this one as we get ready for the starting 5 when we return. Stay with us.
Caruthersville, Missouri, the home of the best in small-town living, is also home to the Caruthersville Tigers, and the city of Caruthersville encourages you to attend all Tiger games this year. Follow the team all season long on Pollock Radio and on our Facebook Live video streams. Good luck, Tigers, from Mayor Sue Grantham, council members Johnny Hood, Luther Robinson, Leanne Fales, Paul Glass, J.J. Bullington, Don Grable, Jimmy Lyons, Jennifer Spence, City Clerk Takella Moten, and the employees of the city of Caruthersville.
Hayden Pharmacy in Caruthersville is a family-owned and operated pharmacy with a great staff who takes pride in helping you. Hayden Pharmacy loves making your life easier by providing a free delivery service and Pocket RX to conveniently and securely refill your medications with just a few clicks. Stop in today to learn more. Be sure to check out their great selection of home decor and baby items. If you're expecting, sign up for their baby registry today. Hayden Pharmacy, 1200 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville. Like them on Facebook.
The Campbell R2 School is proud to help sponsor the live video stream of the tournament this year. At the Campbell R2 School District, they are committed to preparing every student for success through learning and working together. Campbell School is proud to be listed as one of the top schools in Missouri by U.S. News and World Report. Good luck, Camels, from everyone at the Campbell R2 School District.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a showplace. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
Arcosa Marine Incorporated in Caruthersville has an immediate need for personnel to build inland barges. They're looking to hire welders and fitters, so apply now at jobs.arcosa.com. That's jobs.arcosa.com. You'll receive competitive pay and benefits, medical and dental insurance, paid holidays, sick and vacation pay, profit sharing, 401k, along with sign-on and referral bonuses. Apply now at jobs.arcosa.com. Arcosa Marine in Caruthersville is an equal opportunity employer.
The Portageville School District Administration and Board of Directors salute the members, coaches, and staff of the Portageville Bulldogs in working to make this another championship year. Congratulations from Superintendent of Schools Michael Allred, Board President Mark Moody, Vice President Micah Roan, Secretary Michael Prince, Treasurer Ronnie G. Adams, and members Patty Johnson, Chad Bradley, and Jarrett Warren. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the administration, faculty, staff, and students of the Portageville School District.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers and the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red and the service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938.
Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the basketball court and in your field.
Welcome back once again to Portageville, our final championship game of the night for you here from the Bootheel Conference Tournament. And it is the top two seeds in the boys varsity division, and that is 1 seed, Campbell Camels, taking on the 2 seed, Caruthersville Tigers. We already looked at how they arrived in this championship game. Let's look at the tail of the tape between these two teams. Campbell Camels, the 1 seed, enter this matchup 17-2 on the season. Phenomenal season so far for the Campbell Camels. They are forcing 67.8 points per game on offense while allowing 55.7 on defense. Their opponents, 2 seed Crowsville Tigers, enter this matchup 10-8 on the season, but very similar on offense and defense. Tigers 64.2 points per game on offense while they're allowing 59.8 on defense. Teams are heading over to their respective benches, and we're going to have our starting 5 announced here for our varsity boys championship game here from Bootheel Conference basketball tournament here in Portageville. Tigers as a 2 seed will be the visitors in this matchup, and the Campbell Camels will be the number 1 seed and the home team. Huge crowd for both sides as this place is packed for the championship here in the boys varsity division. Kobe Sargent, first starter announced for the Tigers, the senior Sargent. Junior Sammy Bryant. Senior Jamonte Alexander. Sophomore Demarion Rogers. And junior Quantarius Quan McVeigh. Head coach Lamont Bell and assistant coach Noah Billings. And the Campbell Camels coached by head coach Steve Fowler, assistant coach Blake Fowler. First starter announced, senior Layden Kellum. Junior Kenan Siebert. Junior Drew Fowler. Junior Caden Mayberry. And junior Wyatt Jansen. Final starter announced for the Campbell Camels. Again, for the Crowsville Tigers, it will be Sargent, Bryant, Alexander, Rogers, and McVeigh. Squaring off against Kellum, Siebert, Fowler, Mayberry, and Jansen here in the boys varsity Bootheel Conference Championship game here from Portageville. What a tournament this has been. Some stellar matchups every single night. Started off with a double overtime thriller in the junior varsity boys championship. Here we are in the boys varsity. Tip controlled by the Tigers. Alexander takes it on the tip. Quan McVeigh on the left wing. We'll give it back to Alexander up top. Alexander will give it to Sargent. Camels back in a 2-3 zone here. Bryant on the right wing. Quan McVeigh up top now. Alexander left wing. Cross court to McVeigh. McVeigh the three-point shot to start things off, and he knocks it down for three. Mayberry with it in the front court off the pass from Kellum for the Camels. Kellum now will run the offense. One dribble and he picks it up. That goes to Siebert, stolen away by Rogers. So they were looking for Jansen on the low post. Sammy Bryant for three from the corner. Off the mark, and Siebert the rebound for the Camels. Kellum takes it off the pass. That's Mayberry in the corner, looking for Jansen. Jansen turns around, gives it back to Mayberry. Now Siebert. Kellum in the corner. Kellum running baseline. Reverse. No good, and a blocked foul on Quan McVeigh. Kellum will go to the line for two. First free throw is off the mark for Layden Kellum. 3-0 lead for the Tigers here. Second free throw from Kellum on the way. That one's off the mark. Sargent, the rebound for the Tigers. Hands it off to McVeigh, hands it off to Alexander, and he'll bring it up the floor. Crossing in the front court, gives it to Bryant. Bryant to McVeigh. Alexander, left wing, cross court to McVeigh for three this time. That's off the mark. Siebert, the rebound for the Camels. Gives it to Kellum. Kellum now, quickly within the front court. Mayberry in the corner. Mayberry, he's cut off as he tries to run the baseline. Siebert now is blocked in the corner. Kellum driving, still driving. Shot up and in for Layden Kellum. 3-2 the lead for the Tigers, coming back the other way. McVeigh hands it off to Alexander. Alexander now will hand it off to Sargent. Sargent will run the offense here. Alexander with it, back to Sargent. Back to Alexander. Alexander looking for McVeigh on the alley-oop. He lays it in for two. McVeigh, all five of the Tigers' points so far as they lead it 5-2. Siebert to Mayberry. Mayberry running in. Now Kellum top of the key. Has it stripped out, and a foul called on Sammy Bryant of the Tigers. Second foul called against the Tigers here early on. Sammy's first. Kellum will inbound. Siebert takes it in the backcourt here. Hands it off to Kellum. Kellum now brings it in the front court. Jansen with it, top of the key. Mayberry. Looking for the step back maybe. Fowler, floater, too strong. And Rogers the rebound for the Tigers. Rogers hands it off to Alexander. Alexander up the floor with it. Alexander running the offense here. Bryant on the right wing. Rogers with it up top now. McVeigh. Bryant for three. Right wing this time. That is nothing but net for Sammy Bryant. Tigers in 8-2 lead here in the early going. 5 minutes to go here in the first. Siebert in the front court with it. Gives it to Mayberry. Mayberry driving. Jumper at the elbow. That's off the mark. Tipped out. Alexander with the rebound for the Tigers. Up the floor with it. Bryant, right wing. Alexander. He'll give it back to Bryant. Three again. This is off the mark. Sargent saves it, but into the hands of Layden Kellum. Kellum out front to Siebert. Siebert off the glass, too strong. Bryant comes away with it for the Tigers. Tipped around by Bryant and Fowler. Coach Bell saying slow it down a little bit here. So Alexander crosses into the front court. And we'll run the offense. McVeigh, now Rogers in the corner. Back up top to Alexander. McVeigh for three from the corner. That's off the mark. Jansen, the rebound for the Camels. Hands it off to Kellum. Kellum will bring it up the floor. Kellum looking for a wide open Mayberry on the low post. Good feed there Mayberry lays it in nice and easy. Under 4 minutes to go in the first, an 8-4 lead for the Tigers. Campbell with a win over the Tigers in the regular season, so Tigers not only looking for redemption, but also a championship in the process. Kellum steals it from McVeigh. McVeigh returns the favor, picks his pocket, but it goes out of bounds. Campbell basketball as they'll inbound from the baseline. Actually from the corner, it looks like. Kellum will inbound. Mayberry takes it on the right wing. Up top to Keenan Siebert. He'll shoot the three. That's off the mark. McVeigh with the rebound for the Tigers. Gives it back to Alexander. Alexander will bring it up the floor here. Sargent with the left wing. Now to McVeigh. McVeigh directing traffic. Sargent left wing this time. Back up top to Bryant. Bryant will pull up for the long three and knock it down from up top this time. 6 points for Bryant. 7-point lead for the Tigers. 11-4 here. So we approach 3 minutes to go in the first. Siebert with it. Now Mayberry up top. Wyatt Jansen will pull up for three from the right wing. That's off the mark, and Alexander the rebound. Out front to Bryant. Bryant, nice and easy off the glass, no good. Rogers the putback, no good. And McVeigh strips it out, but tips it out of bounds. So he tried to grab the dribble. Turns it over to the Camels. It has been rolling into the ball game for the Camels as Jansen checks out. Rowland will take it on the inbound. Gives it back to Kellum. Kellum with it now top of the key, looking for Rowland on the baseline. And now Fowler behind them. Head reverse move, but couldn't get it to fall. Alexander with it on the outlet pass. Alexander to Rogers to Bryant for three. Off the mark. Kellum rebound for the Camels once again. He'll bring it up the floor. He's going to take it all the way to the hoop. Pushes in for the foul. He'll draw it, but the shot does not go. Rogers picks up the foul. His first, team's third here in the first with 2:14 to go. Layden Kellum will be at the line for two. First shot is up, and it's in. Kellum finally makes one. Eleven to 5, the lead for the Tigers here. Second shot from Kellum is up, and that one's in there. So he sinks both of those after missing the first two attempts he has. 2 for 4 from the free throw line, 4 of the 6 points for the Camels so far. We approach 2 minutes to go in the first. Bryant right wing to Alexander. Sargent, McVeigh, he'll pull up for three. That's off the mark. Alexander with the rebound. That is blocked by Mayberry. Fowler with the basketball out front to Kellum. He lays it in nice and easy off the feed. Fowler might have caught an errant finger to the eye or something there as he came down grabbing his face. He's staying in there. Looks like he might be okay. Sargent with it at the elbow now. He'll pull up. Nope, passes it to McVeigh. McVeigh pushes in. Can't get it to fall. Struggle for the basketball, and Alexander comes out with it. Fowler steals it on the pass to Bryant. Fowler behind the back. They lost a handle on it. And Rogers was looking for McVeigh. McVeigh turned around. Fowler's shot is in there for two. Just like that, it's a 1-point ball game. 11-10 in favor of the Tigers as we approach 1 minute to go here in the first. Led by as much as 7. Bryant with it up top of the key. Alexander left wing. He's driving to the hoop. That shot is short. Rogers puts it back up and in for two. First points for Rogers in the ball game. 45 seconds to go in the first now as Fowler takes it on the inbound. He'll hand it off to Kellum. Kellum into the front court with it. 35 seconds to go now in the first. Kellum picks up the dribble, gives it to Siebert, top of the key. Siebert to Mayberry now. Back to Kellum once again. Kellum trying to get around McVeigh. Siebert for three in the corner. Off the mark. Bryant with the rebound. Behind the back move, stolen away by Mayberry. Fowler for three. From the wing, off the mark, Alexander the rebound. Final seconds here in the first. McVeigh has it. Steps in the front court, loses it. Kellum slings it, and it goes just to the right of the rim as it goes out of bounds. 13-10 is the lead for the Tigers as we go to the second quarter when we return right after this.
It's always a home run when you visit the all-new Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti. They have delicious food served up hot and fresh. Be sure to check out their daily lunch and dinner specials. Their catfish, the best around, plus chicken, shrimp, steaks, and their smash burgers will keep you coming back for more. They have 10 big screen TVs where you can catch all the big games. Be sure to like them on Facebook. Slide into home at the Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti.
Good luck to the South Pemiscot Bulldogs from the South Pemiscot R5 School District. Superintendent Glenn Carter, Board President David Green, Vice President Alan Southern, Treasurer Lance Crawford, and board members Nojai McDaniel, Stephen Stubblefield, Jessica Carr, and Dustin Crawford join in sending their best wishes. Go Bulldogs from the students, faculty, staff, and administration at the South Pemiscot R5 School District in Steele, Missouri.
Welcome back once again to Portageville Bootheel Conference Tournament action, and we have had some barn burners from day one all the way up until day 4 now. It's championship day, and this one looking to be another one. 13-10 the lead for the Tigers as we start the second quarter. Campbell will start with the basketball. Kellum picks up the dribble, gives it to Mayberry, top of the key, looking for Fowler, running in. Siebert in the corner. Now stolen away by Bryant, out in front. Lays it in for two. 5-point lead now for the Tigers, 15-10. Siebert for three this time. That's off the mark. Rowland saves it. Kellum in the corner. Running the baseline. Has it stripped out by McVeigh. McVeigh gives it to Alexander. Alexander bringing up the floor. Alexander now to Sargent. Back to Alexander. Sammy Bryant right side. Back to Alexander. No look pass to Rogers. He pushes in and lays it in for two. Good no look pass there by Alexander. 7 minutes to go in the first half. 7-point lead for the Tigers once again. 17-10. Kellum now to Siebert on the left side. Siebert, Rowland for three, right wing. That is nothing but net for Ben Rowland. Cuts the lead back to 4. Alexander will bring it up the floor for the Tigers. Sammy Bryant, right side. Alexander now will change up the play a little bit. Campbell back in a 2-3 zone here. Thank you for tuning in wherever it may be, radio or on our live video stream. We appreciate it, and you are seeing some gems of some games in this tournament. Sargent with it stolen away. Fowler out front. He'll take it all the way to the hoop. It's too strong as Sargent with the rebound. Gives it to Alexander. Out front to Rogers. Rogers to McVeigh. McVeigh off the glass for two. 7 points for McVeigh. 6-point lead for the Tigers. 6 minutes to go in the first half. Siebert, front court, trying to get around Sammy Bryant. Drew Fowler now. We'll give it to Rowland. Rowland, back to Fowler in the corner. He cannot get away from Sargent. Now Fowler with the three. No good. Bryant with the rebound to McVeigh. McVeigh to Alexander. Alexander up the floor with it. Alexander directing traffic here, trying to get everybody where they need to go. Sammy Bryant, left side. He'll step over for the three this time. That's off the mark. And Rogers with the rebound. Tipped out. Fowler. And Bryant going for the basketball. Off of Bryant, they said. It'll stay Campbell basketball as they inbound here. 5:16 to go in the first half. Rowland checks out. Jansen back in for the Camels. Siebert takes the inbound in the backcourt. Gives it back to Kellum. Kellum now trying to get around McVeigh. He's going to try to get to the hoop. Stolen away by Bryant. Bryant takes the pass from Alexander, and Bryant lays it in for two. 10 points for Sammy Bryant here in the first half. 8-point lead now for the Tigers, 21-13. The biggest lead so far in the ball game. Tigers have led from the start here. Mayberry hands it off to Kellum, right wing. Mayberry looking for, or Kellum looking for Mayberry on the give and go, and he puts it in for two. Alexander again in the front court with it. Hands it off to Sammy Bryant. Sammy Bryant will dribble up near midcourt. Back to Alexander, right wing. Quan McVeigh, right corner. Back to Alexander. Rogers, the jumper from the lane, no good. Bryant on the rebound, loses a handle on it, goes out of bounds. Couldn't get a hold on it. And we're going to have a timeout taken by the Tigers. He's going to give his team a break here. So he's going to take a 60-second timeout here with 4:10 left to go in the first half. They lead at 21-15. We'll be back after this.
The Pemiscot County Sheriff's Office supports the high school sports programs throughout the area and wishes everyone a very successful year. Sheriff Joe Bryant and his team know that promoting high school sports and good citizenship helps in building strong communities by making them safer, more enjoyable places to live, work, and raise a family. Good luck to all area high school athletes from Pemiscot County Sheriff Joe Bryant and the Pemiscot County Sheriff's Office.
For more than 8 decades, Pemiscot Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been the trusted provider of reliable, secure, and cost-effective electricity for our community. Now, they've added Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, a cutting-edge fiber optic network delivering lightning-fast gigabit internet and crystal-clear phone services. Experience the epitome of customer care with our dedicated local representatives, now located on Kennett's North Bypass and Riggs Street. Discover more at pdec.coop. Pemiscot Dunklin Electric and Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, your gateway to connectivity and excellent service.
Welcome back once again to Portageville. Second quarter action here in the boys varsity championship game. 4:10 left to go in the first half. Tigers taking the timeout, leading 21-15. Coach Bell wanted to give his team a chance to take a breather. It's been fast-paced action from the start. Fowler takes the inbound. He'll bring it up the floor. Trying to get around Sammy Bryant. Picks up the dribble now, looking for help. Gives it to Jansen. And Jansen now hasn't started the dribble, gives it off to Siebert. Siebert now trying to get around Kobe Sargent. Caden Mayberry, top of the key. Layden Kellum for three from the left corner, no good. Kellum with the rebound. Tried a little behind the back move. It goes out of bounds, and it will be out of bounds. Off of the Tigers, according to the official. Tiger fans have no idea how that happened. Drew Fowler for three. That's short. And Rogers with the rebound. Out front to Alexander. Alexander the feed to Rogers. For two. Rogers 6 points in the first half. Tigers applying some pressure here. But Campbell's going to get in the front court. Siebert trying to get around Sargent. Almost has it stolen now. Jumper from Kellum. Too strong as it bounces away. Rogers out front to Alexander. Alexander puts it in, and Kellum gets called for the foul. First foul for the Camels in the ball game, and it belongs to Layden Kellum. It's a 10-point lead for the Tigers, 25-15, 3:07 left to go here in the first half, and Alexander at the line for one. A little delay here as some moisture on the floor where Alexander wiped out. So they look for a towel to wipe it up down there. Again, what a tournament this has been. Phenomenal matchups from the start to finish. We've had some close games here and there, a double overtime thriller. What more could you ask for in a tournament, especially in championship games here? Double overtime thriller in the JV Boys Championship with Zenith Hornersville coming out on top, 45-44. The and one from Alexander is in there. He nails the shot. Camels off the inbound here in the front court. Siebert over on the left wing. Now Mayberry with it up top. Kellum left wing now. Kellum trying to get around a couple of defenders. Has it stolen there. Bryant picks it up. Bryant through heavy traffic will hand it off to Sargent. Sargent now to Alexander. D. Rogers thought about it. He'll push in. A foul on the floor. That'll be Caden Mayberry picking up the block foul. Rowland's going to check into this ball game for the Camels. Also, Carson Belcher into the ball game for the Camels. Kobe Sargent will check out as Gavin Moten checks in for the Tigers. McVay to Bryant. Alexander now drives. Shot from the lane, too strong. Rowland with the rebound for the Camels. Gives it to Fowler. Fowler now to Mayberry. Rowland with it left wing. Drew Fowler pulls up for three. In and out as Fowler can't get the three to fall tonight. Alexander will get called for the charge, saying that Alexander pushed off there. Only the first foul for the Tigers here in the second quarter. That is Alexander's first foul. Kellum back in the ball game as Drew Fowler will check out. Belcher will inbound to Kellum in the backcourt. Kellum with it. He's taking it all the way to the hoop. Shot wild, no good. McVay out front to Rogers. Rogers pulls up for the jumper, and it's in there for two. 8 points here in the first half for Rogers. And a 13-point lead for the Tigers. 28-15, a minute 50 to go in the first half. And a foul called on Sammy Bryan here. His second, team second, here in the second quarter. Sammy's going to check out for a breather as Terrence Jackson will check in. Belcher will take it in the backcourt. Hand it off to Kellum. Kellum will bring it up the floor. Mayberry with it now top of the key. Jansen over on the left wing. Ben Rowland now right wing. Carson Belcher left wing. Now looking for help. Ben Rowland with it up top. He'll give it to Kellum. Kellum looking to drive in. Spin move. Sees a pass to the hoop. That is blocked by Alexander into the hands of Mayberry. Mayberry to Rowland now. Belcher in the corner. Belcher back up top to Mayberry. Mayberry trying to drive in. Spin move jumper from the free throw line. That is short, and Rogers with the rebound for the Tigers. Rogers to Alexander. Alexander. McVay for three. Nothing but net for Quan McVay. 10 points in the first half for McVay. A 16-point lead for the Tigers. Kellum drives to the hoop. That's good for two. For Kellum, he has 8 in the first half. 45 seconds to go as Alexander tries to avoid getting his pocket pick. Jackson now will give it to Alexander out at midcourt. And Rogers, and we're going to have offsetting fouls, I believe, here. Gavin Moten and Wyatt Jansen. That is what we will see here. So Jansen picking up the foul as well as Gavin Moten. And both teams with 3 fouls now here in the second quarter. Jackson left wing. Gavin Moten will get called for a 3-second violation in the lane, and Moten will get called for the technical. Moten made a gesture. Not an obscene gesture, just waved his hand like he was saying, "Oh, to heck with it," but the official said, "No, sir, you can't do that." .2 seconds left here in the first half. Tigers lead at 31-17 as Drew Fowler steps to the free throw line for 2 on the technical. First one is in there. And the second one is in there as well. So he makes both of them. Makes it a 12-point game, and Campbell will have the basketball out in midcourt. Marion Truss into the ball game as Gavin Moten checks out after the technical foul. Fowler takes it in the backcourt. He'll give it back to Kellums. 30 seconds to go here in the first half. Kellum now trying to back in, get around McVeigh here. Now picks up the dribble. Now looking for help. Fowler will take it. Stolen away by Rogers here. Rogers going to take it all the way to the hoop, and he is fouled by Fowler from behind. Drew picking up his first foul, team's fourth here in the second quarter. 10.9 seconds left here in the first half. Rogers at the line for two. And the first one is off the mark, no good. Second shot from Rogers. On the way. That one's off the mark. Jansen the rebound for the Camels. Drew Fowler brings it in the front court. Tries to get around Jackson. Now he's double teamed, and that's knocked out of bounds. Stops the clock. 2.1 seconds left here in the first half. Tigers with the lead, 31-19, as Campbell will inbound from the corner. Kellum looking to inbound. Tipped out again by the Tigers. That is Rogers getting a hand in there. Clock stopped with 1.4 seconds left. Campbell will inbound once again. This time from the baseline. Inbound goes to Mayberry. Mayberry's shot at the buzzer is off the mark. We will go to halftime. Tigers out front 31-19 over Campbell here in the boys varsity championship. We'll come back with a breakdown for each team when we return after this.
The city of Portageville extends congratulations to the Portageville Bulldogs on another fine year. You represent our school and community in a very positive manner and have contributed to making this year's team one of the best ever to wear the blue and white. On behalf of the city of Portageville, Mayor Rodney Walker, Alderman Christine Adams, Chris Hollingshead, Mike Cook Jr., Gary Falk, City Clerk Rachel Rather, and all city employees who send their very best wishes. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the city of Portageville.
As your District 149 Missouri State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports and how it helps to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports here on Pollock Radio. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown. Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
You were in an accident. You're okay, but your vehicle is damaged. What do you do?
First, call your insurance company and let them create a claim number. Then call Rodney at Pitts Collision and Towing Service in Steele. Rodney Pitts and Marie Alsop will process your claim and start the process of getting your vehicle back to its pre-accident condition. Don't let your insurance company steer you out of town. Choose Pitts Collision and Towing Service. Pitts Collision and Towing Service is known for their precise body and frame repairs on all foreign and domestic vehicles. They now offer plastic welding, which makes your rubber or plastic bumpers look brand new. In addition, Pitts Collision and Towing Service has a large stock of auto parts and small truck parts. Call Pitts Collision and Towing Service today at 573-695-4741 or 573-837-3228.
Or stop by Pitts Collision and Towing Service today, 121 South Walnut in Steele.
At First State Bank and Trust, your future matters to us. Whether opening your first checking account or growing savings for the future, we're here to help with innovative tools and personalized service. FSBT offers a range of deposit options to fit your needs. For nearly a century, we've been committed to the financial needs of our local customers. Secure your future with a bank that's been trusted for generations of families in Southeast Missouri. First State Bank and Trust. Your money, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santee, Treasurer.
Welcome back once again to Portageville. We are at the halfway point here in the boys varsity championship. And again, what a game we have for you here. As the 1-seed Campbell Camels, 2-seed Crothersville Tigers battling it out here for the conference championship. Tigers lead at 31-19 here at the halfway point. Looking at the scoring breakdown for the Campbell Camels, it is Layden Kellum leading the way with 8 points for Campbell. Drew Fowler with 4, Ben Rowland with 3, and Caden Mayberry with 4. As the Camels shooting 4 of 6 from the charity stripe in the first half. On the Tiger side of the basketball, 2 players in double digits tied for the lead and leading all scorers on the floor. That is Sammy Bryant with 10 and Quan McVeigh each with 10, or with 10 as well, sorry. D. Rogers with 8 for the Tigers, and Jamonte Alexander rounding it out with 3. The Tigers 1 of 3 from the free throw line in the first half. We told you it would probably be an interesting night as we have had solid games throughout this entire tournament, and it is not disappointed here on championship night. Double overtime thriller in the JV game. Big win for the Portageville Bulldog girls. And now here in this one, a thriller at halftime. 31-19, Tigers leading the Camels at the halfway point. Still a lot of basketball left to play here from Portageville. So we have the full second half when we return from our break right now. Stay with us. We'll be back after this.
It's all about connections. Who you work with matters. Who you trust. And the people who trust you. We're all part of something greater. Because when you succeed, we all do. We're a part of a community. We understand that everything you do matters, and we're all connected. The Bank of Missouri. Live well, bank well.
If disaster strikes, what would happen to your business? Let the professional team at Ellington Insurance make sure you're covered. Ellington Insurance offers a wide range of services from group and property insurance to commercial general liability, business auto, small business and workers' comp from companies you trust like Philadelphia, Liberty Mutual, Columbia, and Travelers. Ellington Insurance understands the needs of local businesses because they're one too. Contact them today and get covered in Portageville and Caruthersville or online at ellingtoninsurance.com.
Good luck to the Caruthersville Tigers from Caruthersville School District 18. The team is enjoying another great year, and School District 18 encourages everyone to attend the games and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent of Schools Brad Gerling, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and board members Tom McCall, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, Shay Clark, and the faculty, staff, and students of Caruthersville School District 18.
Every dollar counts. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, it is our mission to help your bottom line. If you have a farm, agribusiness, or rural home financed at a bank on a short-term rate or with the balloon payment looming, we may have the long-term solution. We have the products and the expertise that can set you up for long-term success. Fixed rates, no farm credit fees, one less worry. Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, your ag lender.
Your ag lender will always be there. Contact Jay Ward in Portageville at 379-3461.
As your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, Vaughn Meredith is keenly aware of the importance of education, not just in the classroom, but on the athletic field as well. By participating in high school sports, our student athletes learn how to be fit, how to win, and how to practice the principles of good sportsmanship. Commissioner Vaughn Meredith is proud of these young people and the great job they're doing in representing their schools. Best wishes and good luck to all area teams from your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, the Honorable Vaughn Meredith of Caruthersville. The Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center can provide the training you need for an entry-level position in today's advanced technical career fields. They'll help you get ahead with classes in automotive technology, ag building structures and construction trades, restaurant management, health occupations, industrial electronics, plus welding technology. All programs are backed by on-campus support and testing services. For information, call 359-2601 and get on the road to success with Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center. Call 359-2601. Stop. There's no need to pay full retail price when you need a replacement part for your vehicle. One visit to Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, Highway 61 North in Portageville will save you money. Serving the area for over 60 years, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage specializes in domestic auto and small truck parts. You'll always get quality service and parts at Delta Auto Parts and Salvage with local delivery and nationwide shipping available. Plus, you can search for your part right from their website, deltaautoparts.com. Before you pay full retail price, call Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, 800-392-0506.
BPS Network's goal is to keep you connected to each other and to the world. Since 1996, BPS has been serving Southeast Missouri with the latest technology to provide quality and reliable communication service to their customers. BPS recognizes the importance of our youth and would like to wish all the teams the best of luck. BPS, keeping you connected.
Welcome back once again. Paul Glass with you for Pollock Broadcasting as we get ready to start the second half here in our boys varsity championship game here from Portageville. And what a tournament it has been. I keep saying it, but there have been some great games in this tournament from the day one now here to day 4. As this is one of the most competitive conferences, I believe, in the state of Missouri. Not just Southeast Missouri, of course, but in the state of Missouri. Teams are finishing up their warm-up shots here at halftime, and we will start the second half. Tigers lead it 31-19. They led 13-10 after one and then pulled away in the second half to lead it 31-19 at the halfway point. Still a lot of basketball left to play, and anything can happen. So stay with us until the very end because you never know how this one could go. Do want to thank our sponsors making it possible to bring you the Bootheel Conference Tournament coverage. On the radio, Classic Hits 105.1 KCRV FM, Sports Radio KMIS AM 1050, FM 103.9. Also our live video stream on YouTube at our KTMO, KCRV, and KMIS YouTube channels, and also on Facebook as well. Thanks to Ryan McDaniel running our camera controls tonight, as well as on our opening day. Perry Jones for the calls on Monday and Tuesday. Tad Jones running all kinds of stuff behind the scenes, running our camera controls as well. Monty Lyons back at the station, and you, the fans, tuning in wherever you are. Tigers will start with the basketball here in the second half. Ryan hands it off to Alexander. Alexander looking for McVeigh on the alley-oop. He goes out of bounds as he lost it on the pass. And Campbell will inbound here. Siebert will take it. Tigers with some man-to-man coverage here. Siebert will bring it in the front court. Sets up the offense. Calls the play by tugging the ear here. Siebert picks up the dribble. As can't find anybody to give it to. And stolen away now by Rogers. A foul on the Camels here. That'll be Siebert picking up his first foul. Campbell's first foul here in the second half. Alexander on the inbound. Gives it to McVeigh left side. Sargent in the corner. Back up top to Alexander. McVeigh in the corner for three this time. Off the glass, no good, and Fowler the rebound for Campbell. He picks up the dribble, and now we'll have it stolen away by Bride, who puts it up and in immediately. Siebert looking to inbound for the Camels. And we're going to have a timeout taken by the Campbell Camels. 7:08 to go in the third. They trail 33-19. We'll be back after this. Welcome back once again. 33-19 the lead for the Tigers. 7:08 to go in the third as Campbell burning the timeout to avoid the turnover on the inbound possession. Kellum will take it out for the Camels. As the Tigers trying to get a turnover here. Fowler will get it and bring it up the floor. Dribble up near midcourt. Now Kellum again will start the play here. Kellum to Siebert, the quick release three in the corner, and it's good for three. And Siebert's first points in the game. Makes an 11-point game now. Camels applying some pressure here. Rogers to Sargent. Spin move. Alexander to Rogers. Good ball movement there by the Tigers. 10 points for Rogers in the ball game. Siebert, the inbound goes to Kellum. Kellum trying to get around McVeigh. And Kellum angrily throws the ball off of the foot of McVeigh and then slaps him on the shoulder. Kellum will inbound from the sideline. Stolen away by Bryant, but it goes out of bounds. So it'll be Campbell ball in the corner this time. Kellum once again will take it out. Kellum looking to inbound. Gets it into Jansen. Jansen will give it back to Kellum. Kellum blows by Rogers. Siebert with it now. He'll give it to Kellum top of the key. The three is no good. Fowler with the rebound. And a little reverse doesn't go. McVeigh out front to Alexander. Alexander looking for Sargent. Sargent lays it in nice and easy. Campbell trying to get it out front. It's tipped out of bounds down a hallway, and Alexander chases after it. Hopefully he's okay. There he is, making sure he's okay if he comes back in. Thankfully that door was open. 6:03 left in the third. Campbell will inbound, trailing by 15, 37-22. Ben Rowland for three from the corner, off the mark. Alexander the rebound for the Tigers. Gives it to McVeigh. McVeigh, Sargent in the corner, looking for Rogers. Up top to Alexander for three this time. That's in there for three for Jamonte Alexander. 6 points for Alexander. And the Tigers expanding their lead here, 40-22. Kellum shot is rejected out of bounds by Rogers. Campbell inbound from the baseline. Clean block by Rogers. And Campbell taking another timeout here with 5:36 to go in the third quarter. Tigers lead it 40-22. We'll be back after this.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation. An expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
Welcome back to Portageville. Campbell taking the timeout. They will inbound, trailing 40-22. Kellum will take it out for the Camels. There's the whistle, and we resume play. Mayberry takes it in the corner. Rowland with it up on the right wing now. Siebert in the corner now. Siebert was looking for Mayberry running in, Rowland running in. Mayberry now to Rowland. Rowland will lay it in nice and easy. Good ball movement there by the Campbell Camels. 5 points in the game for Rowland. Alexander with it now. He sets up the offense. Sargent. Right wing. He'll dribble around. Kicks it to Bryant in the corner. Bryant will dribble up. Gives it to Alexander. Bryant right side for three. Off the mark, but Sargent there. Gives it to Alexander. He'll put it up for three. That's off the mark. And Mayberry, the rebound for the Camels. Gives it to Siebert. Siebert now with it. Run the offense. Looking for Mayberry. To give and go. He'll get called for the charge. Caden Mayberry picking up the foul. That's his second. Team's second here in the third, and Coach Bell wants to call a timeout for his Tigers. 4:37 to go in the third. They lead at 40-24. They'll have the basketball when we return right after this.
Pemiscot County District 1 Commissioner David Greer knows the importance of supporting all school athletic events. That's why he's a sponsor of high school sports here on this Pollock Broadcasting Company station. Commissioner Greer supports the players, coaches, and students at all Pemiscot County schools and encourages everyone to come out and show your support by attending all games, both home and away. Again, good luck to all Pemiscot County athletes from your District 1 Pemiscot County Commissioner, the Honorable David Greer.
Welcome back once again to Portageville as the Tiger fans getting a Seaville Tigers chant going on. Fully behind their team, leading 40-24 over the Campbell Camels. Still a lot of basketball left to play though. 4:36 left in the third. As the Tigers inbound after the timeout. Bryant with it left side. Drives. Floater is good for two. Sammy Bryant somehow puts that in. 14 points for Sammy in the ballgame. Kellum sets up the offense now for the Camels. He'll drive. Shot is up. No good. Tipped in the air. Bryant comes out with it. Out front to Alexander. Alexander is hacked as he goes up for the shot. Jansen will get called for the foul. Wyatt's second. And Alexander at the line for two here. First one is off the mark. Team's third here in the third quarter. Siebert checks out for the ball game. Drew Fowler back in. Second shot from Alexander is in there as he splits the free throws that time. Alexander 7 points in the game. And it's a 19-point lead for the Tigers, 43-24. Rolling with it in the corner. Mayberry on the wing. Kellum with it up top now. Kellum driving to the hoop. Bryant will get called for the foul. Bryant said, I got all ball. The ball went in and hit him. As Rowland takes it in the corner, gives it to Fowler in the corner. Back up top now to Kellum. Kellum through heavy traffic. A good move there from Layden Kellum, and he puts it in for two. Double digits for Layden now as he's got 10. Alexander to Sammy Bryant. Taquan McVeigh, Kobe Sargent right side. Bryant wide open in the corner. Bryant gets called for the travel. That'll turn it over. Camels will inbound, trailing 43-26, 3:33 left in the third. Kellum will inbound to Rowland. Rowland now looking for help, gives it back to Kellum. Tigers man-to-man defense here. Come up the floor. Kellum now driving in. Drew Fowler for three. That's off the mark. Struggle for the basketball, and Alexander comes out with it. Still struggling for it, and Mayberry picks it up. Alexander never could get the handle on it. Kellum with it now, going all the way with it. A block foul will be called on the Tigers. That is going to be on Kobe Sargent. His first, team second here in the third, and Kellum will be at the line for two. He is 2 for 4 in the ball game from the free throw line. And is now 2 for 5 as he misses that one. 43-26, the lead for the Tigers. 3:03 to go here in the third. And the second one's off the mark. Rogers, the rebound for the Camels. Alexander almost has it stolen by Kellum. Gets it in the front court to Rogers. Rogers will pull up for the three. That's off the mark, tipped out, and Kellum comes out with it. Kellum, running the baseline. Looking for Mayberry. Mayberry will now dribble out in the corner. Now Rowland back to Mayberry once again. Mayberry for three from the left wing this time. That's no good. And McVeigh, the rebound, gives it to Rogers. Rogers cross court to Bryant. Bryant for three. Off the mark, tipped out by Rogers. into the hands of Rowland. Rowland picks up the dribble now off the leg of Jansen. Jansen in the front court to Mayberry. Mayberry to Kellum. Kellum taking it to the hoop. That shot is tipped by McVeigh. Fowler comes out with it though, and he'll lay it in for two. Tigers will bring it in the front court now. Less than 2 minutes to go here in the third. Alexander, Bryan on the right wing. Back up top to Alexander. Rogers, jumper. Bounces around and kicks out. Mayberry the rebound for the Camels. Rowland has it now. He'll hand it off to Kellum. Kellum will bring it up the floor. As McVeigh waits for him. McVeigh now Rowland for three from the corner. That's in there for three for Ben Rowland. 8 points for Rowland. It's now just a 12-point lead for the Tigers, 43-31 as they bring it up the floor. Alexander in the front court with it. We approach a minute to go here in the third quarter. Sargent with it on the right wing. Back up top to Alexander. Back to Sargent. Sargent to McVeigh in the corner. McVeigh for three. McVeigh knocks one down for three. 13 points in the game for Quan McVeigh. Kellum will inbound. Gets it into Rowland. Rowland back to Kellum. 45 seconds to go here in the third. Rowland. Drew Fowler for three. Drew finally getting one to knock down for three. 9 points in the game for Fowler. 12-point lead for the Tigers, 46-34. Bryant to McVeigh. McVeigh to Alexander. Alexander now trying to get around Kellum. Rogers on the right wing. Back up top to McVeigh. 20 seconds to go in the third now. Bryant has it, gives it to Alexander. Back to McVeigh, back to Rogers. Back to McVeigh once again. Back to Rogers. 5 seconds, and the three-point shot is no good, but Alexander tips it in. That'll be the final shot made here in the third quarter. Tigers lead it 48-34 as we go to the fourth quarter when we return right after this.
Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed.
You need a good night's sleep?
Check out our big mattress sale at Hubbard & Hoke Furniture.
Save up to $400 on Sealy Posturepedic sets.
Save up to $625 on iComfort memory foam sets.
Get your best night's sleep with this luxurious adjustable base. You can always hear me singing this song. Show me the way to go.
To Hubbard & Hoke Furniture, Blyville and Osceola.
Caruthersville, Missouri, the home of the best in small-town living, is also home to the Caruthersville Tigers, and the city of Caruthersville encourages you to attend all Tiger games this year. Follow the team all season long on Pollock Radio and on our Facebook Live video streams. Good luck, Tigers, from Mayor Sue Grantham, council members Johnny Hood, Luther Robinson, Leanne Fales, Paul Glass, J.J. Bullington, Don Grable, Jimmy Lyons, Jennifer Spence, City Clerk Takela Moten, and the employees of the city of Caruthersville.
Welcome back to Portageville as we start the fourth quarter here in our boys varsity championship game. It has been a fast-paced game from the start. The Tigers currently with a 14-point lead as we start the fourth. 48-34 the lead for Caruthersville. Mayberry takes the inbound, gives it to Siebert. Siebert now to Fowler. Fowler for three on the wing. That's good for three for Drew Fowler as he may have found a groove here. 12 points in the ball game now. 11-point lead for the Tigers. Jackson with it left wing. Back up top now to Alexander. Sargent on the right wing. Back to Alexander. Jackson to Alexander. Sargent. McVeigh now right side. Cross, or actually back up top to Alexander. Once again to Sargent. Alexander, Jackson. Alexander driving. Shot up. Can't get it to fall. And Rowland with the rebound. Gives it to Siebert. Siebert to Mayberry. Mayberry now will hand it to Fowler. Siebert the long three from the top of the key. That's off the mark. And McVeigh. Outlet pass to Sargent. Sargent will give it to Alexander. Jackson with it now. McVeigh for three from the left wing this time. That's good for three for Quan McVeigh as he's found his stroke from out there beyond the arch as well. And we're going to have a foul called, it looks like, on Kobe Sargent. His second. And Campbell will take it out from the baseline. 6:53 to go in regulation here. Siebert on the inbound. Tigers out front again by 14, 51-37. Siebert hands it to Kellum. Kellum now directing traffic. Kellum now. Fowler left wing. That is good for three as Fowler has knocked down three consecutive three-pointers from beyond the arch. 11-point game once again. Alexander now to Rogers. Rogers lost a handle on it. Sargent with it now. McVeigh, Alexander. Jackson left side. Up top to Sargent once again. Tigers swinging it around here. Rogers went right side. Cross court to Jackson. Jackson will get across court to Sargent. Back to Alexander. Alexander now guarded by Kellum. Rogers. Sargent. Sargent hands it to McVeigh. McVeigh gets blocked on the shot. Kellum out front to Fowler. Fowler purposely stepping in front to draw the foul. The shot does not go. That is McVeigh picking up the foul. His second, team second here in the fourth. And Fowler makes the first one. Let's actually check that. That may be Sargent picking up his third foul, not McVeigh. Next shot from Drew Fowler. Takes a friendly bounce and goes in as he sinks them both. 8 points in the quarter for Fowler. A 9-point lead for the Tigers, 51-42. As Campbell's chipping away here. Sargent with it in the left corner now. Hands it off to Alexander up top. Alexander back to Sargent. Sargent, McVeigh. McVeigh from the corner this time. Rolls in and out. And a foul called on Terrence Jackson. That's Terrence first. Team's third here in the fourth quarter. 5:26 to go in regulation. Kellum inbounds to Siebert. Siebert to bring it up the floor. Tigers again, man-to-man defense here. Hands it off to Kellum. Kellum. Spin moving baseline. Jumper off the glass is good for two. Kellum 12 points in the game. 7-point lead now for the Tigers. Again, they led by 14 to start the quarter. 51-44, the lead for the Tigers. Alexander now will get it up top to Sargent. Jackson, right side, up top to Alexander. Alexander, McVeigh in the corner. McVeigh will give it back to Alexander. McVeigh once again. Rogers, Sargent. Sargent driving. Jackson. Sargent will get called for the charge here. His fourth. In the ball game. Team's fourth here in the fourth. They have not put it on the scoreboard. There it is. They have not put it on the scoreboard yet. 51-44, the lead for the Tigers here. 4:41 left to go in regulation. Campbell trailed by 14 to start the quarter, but they have chipped away and made it just a 7-point ball game. Inbound from the baseline. Go length of the floor here. Siebert takes it on the inbound. And Siebert trying to get it around Sammy Bryant. Now look for help. Gives it to Kellum up near midcourt. Kellum now. Pull up for the three. That's off the mark. Mayberry with the rebound in the corner. Siebert for three from the wing. That's no good. Kellum can't save it from going out of bounds, and that will turn it over to the Tigers. Alexander inbounds to McVeigh. McVeigh will bring it up the floor. 4:15 to go here in the ball game. Jackson with the left side. Looking for help now. Rogers from the free throw line is good for 2 for D. Rogers. 12 points for Rogers in the ball game. 9-point lead for the Tigers. Mayberry with it now. Hands it off to Siebert. Siebert now double team briefly out at midcourt. Now we'll pick up the dribble. Looking for help. And we're going to have a 5-second violation. No, we're going to have a timeout. A timeout called by Coach Fowler and the Campbell Camels with 3:47 left to go in the fourth quarter. Tigers lead at 53-44. We'll be back after this.
Hayden Pharmacy in Caruthersville is a family-owned and operated pharmacy with a great staff who takes pride in helping you. Hayden Pharmacy loves making your life easier by providing a free delivery service and Pocket RX to conveniently and securely refill your medications with just a few clicks. Stop in today to learn more. Be sure to check out their great selection of home decor and baby items. If you're expecting, sign up for their baby registry today. Hayden Pharmacy, 1200 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville. Like them on Facebook.
Welcome back once again. 3:47 left in the fourth quarter. And Fowler taking a full timeout for his Campbell Camels so they can catch their breath on the sideline. Tigers lead it now by 9, 53-44. They've led by as much as 18 or 19 in the second half. Led by 14 to start the quarter. Campbell has chipped away and chipped away. Narrowed it to as close as 7, but the Tigers lead by 9, 53-44. Kellum will inbound from the sideline near midcourt after the timeout. Inbound goes to Fowler in the corner. Fowler drives, shot, no good, but he'll draw the foul. That'll be Rogers picking up the foul, his second. Team's 5th. Bonus shooting for the Camels. Next 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Campbell a good free throw shooting team as Fowler makes that one. 9 points in the quarter. Drew Fowler, 18 points in the ball game. Making 19 as he makes that one. He is 6 of 6 from the free throw line. Makes it a 7-point game once again, 53-46. Favor the Tigers. McVay now. Rogers looking for Jackson. Jackson's shot is blocked by Siebert. Kellum avoids the steal. He drives in, gets called for the charge. His second foul of the ball game. First foul here in the fourth quarter. And the Tigers will take it out. 3:27 to go in regulation here. Coach Fowler talking to the official here, but now they'll take a short break. Kellum coming over to calm his coach down. Says, come on, coach, calm down. Kellum and Coach Bell having a laugh as Coach Bell goes to retrieve a towel, taken out there to help wipe the floor up. Gotta love that these teams are having fun out there. The good sportsmanship between the two. Tigers inbound after the charge call. And McVay will bring it up the floor. In the front court to Jackson. Was looking for Rogers, and he throws it out of bounds. That'll turn it over to Campbell, 3:19 left. Jackson was looking for Rogers in the lane, but overshot him by a couple of feet. And Fowler off the inbound. Siebert for 3 from the wing, no good. McVay with the rebound. Gives it to Jackson. Jackson now in the front court. He'll pull up and throws it away this time as he threw it behind Fowler. Sargent back in the ball game, playing with 4 fouls. Jackson checks out as Campbell's inbound right in front of the scorekeeper's table. Less than 3 minutes to go. Fowler with the shot off the mark and tipped in the air, but come down to the hands of Sargent. Alexander with it up the floor quickly. He's thinking coast to coast here. He will go up and in and draw the foul. Alexander double digits with 11. Mayberry picking up the foul, his third for Campbell, second here in the fourth. Alexander at the line for one. He can make it a 10-point game with 2:47 to go. He can convert a three-point play here. 55-46 the lead for the Tigers. Again, more moisture on the floor here that they're cleaning up. Don't go anywhere, folks. 2 minutes and 47 seconds, an eternity in basketball. Stay with us till the end here. Alexander at the line for one. This one's up. And off the mark, Jansen the rebound for the Camels. Gives it to Kellum. Kellum bringing up the floor for Campbell. Kellum to Mayberry now. Mayberry picks up the dribble. Kellum back in the corner once again. Rowland. Fowler wide open for three. That's off the mark. McVeigh the rebound. Gives it to Alexander. Alexander will bring it up the floor. Sammy Bryant for three from the corner this time. That's off the mark. Alexander saves it into the hands of Bryant. Puts it up and in for two. 16 points in the game for Bryant. 11-point lead for the Tigers. 57-46. Approaching 2 minutes to go in regulation here. Boys varsity championship game here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Kellum has it stripped out, touches it last, and it goes out of bounds. Sammy Bryant with the strip on the steal, and Kellum couldn't handle it. Less than 2 minutes to go now. Alexander with it. Up the floor, in between double coverage there. McVeigh, right wing for three. Nothing but net for Quan McVeigh. 19 points for McVeigh, leading all Tiger scores. Kellum, Siebert. Siebert now to Mayberry for three from the corner. That's off the mark. Tipped out by Alexander. Rogers with it now too. Struggle for the basketball. Rogers comes out with it. But the official saying he stepped out of bounds. That'll give it back to Campbell. A minute 32 in regulation. Tigers with a 14-point lead. 60-46 here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament Championship. What a game this has been. Kellum with it now in the front court. Kellum driving. Jumper. That's good for two for Landon Kellum. 14 point for Kellum in the ball game. Stolen by Siebert on the inbound, and then he banks it off a Tiger player after he does. Siebert in the corner now, and a foul by Alexander. Siebert will go to the line for two. That is Alexander's second foul in the ball game. Campbell in bonus shooting here, so two shots for Siebert from the free throw line. It's a 12-point game, 1:15 left to go in regulation. Keenan Siebert's first free throw is nothing but net. Tell you, Campbell very good, very efficient from the free throw line. That one is missed, and Rogers with the rebound. Back the other way with it. Sargent will be fouled by Kellum. Coach Bell trying to get an intentional foul there, but Tigers will take it out. Kellum's third foul, team's third foul here in the fourth. Rogers on the inbound. He'll get fouled by Ben Rowland here. Rowland's first, team's fourth. Campbell potentially fouling here. McVeigh inbounds, goes into Rogers. Rogers again fouled. That's the 15th foul by my count. And Rogers will go to the free throw line. Rowland picking up his second. Andy Rogers 0 for 2 currently from the free throw line. A couple of crucial free throws here. First one from Rogers is up. And takes a friendly bounce and goes in. 13 points for Rogers in the ball game. 12-point lead for the Tigers. He can make it 14 with this free throw. That's up and that's in. Yeah, he does make it 14. 14 points for Rogers and a 13-point lead, that is, for the Tigers. 62-49. Kellum drives, shot is up. He is fouled and will go to the line. Rogers with the foul. His third. Just under a minute to go here in regulation. Tigers a double-digit lead. Let's stay with us till the end here. First shot from Kellum. Rolls in and out. Kellum's next shot is on the way. That's off the mark, and Rogers will be fouled immediately. Rogers will go to the free throw line on the other end of the court. 57.5 seconds left. A foul attributed to Caden Mayberry, his fourth. Rogers' first free throw is in there. Clutch free throws here. 3 in a row for D. Rogers. 15 points for the sophomore. Make it 16. And check that. Make it 15 as they wave off the second attempt as he crossed the line before it went down. Inbound to Siebert. He will touch the basketball, and that'll start the clock. Kellum now. Siebert off the tip. Siebert pushes in, and that's in for 2 off the glass for Keenan Siebert. 6 points in the game for Siebert. We're going to have a timeout taken on the floor. 48.5 seconds left in the ball game. Tigers lead at 63-51. Back in 30 seconds.
The Campbell R2 School is proud to help sponsor the live video stream of the tournament this year. At the Campbell R2 School District, they are committed to preparing every student for success through learning and working together. Campbell School is proud to be listed as one of the top schools in Missouri by U.S. News and World Report. Good luck, Camels, from everyone at the Campbell R2 School District.
Welcome back once again to Portageville. 48.5 seconds on the regulation clock here. Tigers out front by 12, 63-51 when we resume play here. It will be Tigers basketball to inbound. McVeigh will take it out for the Tigers. On looking inbound, gets it into Rogers. Rogers to Bryant. Bryant will be fouled by Fowler. So Bryant will go to the free throw line as Drew Fowler picks up the foul. His second. Bryant's first free throw of 2. Up and in. So he sinks that. Sammy Bryant, 17 points in the ball game. 13-point lead for the Tigers. Can make it 14 with this one. That's up, and that's in there. So he makes them both. Back the other way for the Camels. Kellum drives and lays it in for 2. Timeout taken by Campbell. Kellum 16 points. Campbell takes the timeout. 57.7 seconds left. Tigers lead at 65-53. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
Welcome back once again to Portageville. What a matchup this has been here in our boys varsity championship. As the 2-seed Crowsville Tigers looking for the upset over 1-seed Campbell Camels here in the championship. They lead at 65-53 with 37 seconds left in the ball game, and will foul with 36 as Fowler commits the foul. His third. And D. Rogers at the line once again. Rogers has made his last 4. 1 was waved off, so officially 3. Made his last 3. And that one misses. It bounces away. Second shot from Rogers. On the way. Off the mark, Siebert the rebound for Campbell. Fowler will pull up the long 3. No good. Struggle for the basketball. It will be Bryant coming out of the pack with it. He'll be fouled and go to the line. Fowler committing the foul. That's his 4th. Clock stops with 26.1 seconds left as Bryant will go to the free throw line for 2. First shot from Bryant. Oh, went halfway in and came back out. Oh, my goodness. Misses the first one. Stays a 12-point lead. Second shot from Bryant is in there. Splits the free throws this time. 19 points for Bryant. Kellum up the floor quickly. Pulls up for the long 3. Top of the key. No good. Fowler. Rebound. Puts it up. Can't get it to fall. Alexander. A rebound. It hits the backboard as it tries to pass it. Kellum puts it in. Steals away on the inbound. The 3 rolls in and out. Sargent tips it out for the Tigers. And inadvertent hip check. Mayberry tried to put on the brakes but committed the foul on Sargent there. Mayberry will foul out. 3.4 seconds left. At this point, that's probably going to be it as Campbell cannot get the shot to fall. That in the floor. Sargent 2 free throws for the Tigers here. 3.4 seconds left in the ball game. First one is up and in. Colby's only 3rd point in the ball game. Next shot is up and it's in. Makes them both. 4 points for Sargent. Siebert on the other end of the floor. Fowler for 3. It's in, but that will do it. Just narrows it slightly. The Tigers are the 2025 Bootheel Conference champions. 68-58 over the Campbell Camels. What a matchup it was here in the boys varsity championship game. We're going to keep it right here for just a second as they shake hands to finish out the game, and then the announcement is made over who the 2025 Bootheel Conference tournament champion is. Campbell 17-2 on the season coming into this matchup. Will be 17-3. Tigers improved to 11-8. Hard-fought victory for the Tigers, and much respect shown from Coach Bell to these Campbell Camels as he's hugging every single player that comes through the line. You got to love the love that these coaches have for not only their own players but for the other team's players as well. And we're going to keep it right here for the announcement of the champion. Then we'll throw it to break one more time and come back and wrap it up here from the championship day. What a victory for the number 2 seed Crowsville Tigers. Upset over the 1 seed Campbell Camels. Co-champion Campbell Camels in the regular season and the runner-up here in the Bootheel Conference tournament. The Tigers celebrating out on the floor as the 2025 Bootheel Conference champions. Congratulations to the Tigers. We're going to take one more break here from Portageville. Bootheel Conference tournament coverage. Come back and wrap it up when we return right after this.
Arcosa Marine Incorporated in Caruthersville has an immediate need for personnel to build inland barges. They're looking to hire welders and fitters, so apply now at jobs.arcosa.com. That's jobs.arcosa.com. You'll receive competitive pay and benefits, medical and dental insurance, paid holidays, sick and vacation pay, profit sharing, 401k, along with sign-on and referral bonuses. Apply now at jobs.arcosa.com. Arcosa Marine in Caruthersville is an equal opportunity employer.
The Portageville School District Administration and Board of Directors salute the members, coaches, and staff of the Portageville Bulldogs in working to make this another championship year. Congratulations from Superintendent of Schools Michael Allred, Board President Mark Moody, Vice President Micah Roan, Secretary Michael Prince, Treasurer Ronnie G. Adams, and members Patty Johnson, Chad Bradley, and Jarrett Warren. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the administration, faculty, staff, and students of the Portageville School District.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers in the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red and the service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938.
Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the basketball court and in your field.
Welcome back one more time here to Portageville as we wrap up the 2025 Bootheel Conference Tournament. What a tournament it has been. Phenomenal matchups from day 1 to day 4 here on Championship Day, and championship games that you would like to see. A nail-biter, 2 overtime thriller in the JV game. Big win for the Portageville Lady Bulldogs in the girls varsity, and then a number 2 seed upsetting a 1 seed here in the boys varsity championship to finish it out. What a championship day we have had with all 3 matchups today. Looking at the breakdowns for the Camels, leading the way was Drew Fowler, 22 points, 13 of those coming in the 4th quarter. Layden Kellum not too far behind with 18 points in the ball game. Ben Rowland finished with 8 and Caden Mayberry with 4. Also Keenan Siebert finished with 6 for the Camels. Camel 9 of 16 from the free throw line. The Crowsville Tigers came out hot and kept on the gas the whole way. They outscored Campbell every quarter except the 4th quarter. 13-10, 18-9 in the second, 17-15 in the third, and then Campbell outscored them 24-20 in the 4th. But the Tigers holding on for the 10-point victory, 68-58. Breakdown for the Tigers: 2 players with 19 to lead the team. That is Sammy Bryan and Quan McVeigh, each with 19 points. D. Rogers, though, 15 points in the ball game. 3 crucial free throws late to keep that lead, a double-digit lead for the Tigers. Also in double digits, Monte Alexander with 11. Rounding it out, Kobe Sargent with 4 for the Tigers. Tigers shooting 10 of 17 overall from the free throw line. We do want to thank all of our sponsors making it possible to bring you this phenomenal, that's the best word I can come up with, phenomenal Bootheel Conference Tournament here from Portageville. As we saw again, a 2 overtime thriller in the JV, 45-44 in an upset 3 seed over 1 seed. Zenith Hornersville over Hayti Indians. So congratulations to the Lions for winning the junior varsity boys championship. Congratulations to 1 seed Portageville, 58-30 victory over 2 seed Malden to win the girls varsity championship. And one more congratulations to the Crothersville Tigers, the 2 seed, upsetting 1 seed Campbell Camels. Final score 68-58 to win the Bootheel Conference Championship here in 2025. Again, thanks to all of our sponsors making it possible to bring you coverage of the Bootheel Conference Tournament here from Portageville. Thanks to the wonderful staff here at Portageville for being such a gracious host, taking care of us throughout this entire tournament. Thanks to Ryan McDaniel running our camera controls, as well as Tad Jones running the camera controls part of the tournament and doing all kinds of stuff on our tech side. Perry Jones on the call as well. Monty Lyons back at the station. Paul Glass for Pollock Broadcasting from Portageville Bootheel Conference Tournament. Till next time, be safe, be blessed, and be kind to one another.
This has been live coverage of the Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament in Portageville. Our tournament coverage presented by NEA Baptist Hospital, Baker Implement Company, Farm Credit Services of Southeast Missouri, and Will Coxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance. Broadcast sponsors include the Portageville School District, Pemiscott-Dunklin Electric and Fiber, Ellington Insurance, First State Bank and Trust, the Caruthersville School District, Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, the Bank of Missouri, District 150 State Representative Cameron Bunning Parker, the City of Portageville. BPS Telephone, Arcosa Marine Products, Hubbard and Hoke Furniture, Pemiscot County District 2 Commissioner Bon Meredith, the South Pemiscot School District, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, the Pemiscot County Special School District, Southern Bank, District 149 State Representative Donnie Brown, Pemiscot County District 1 Commissioner David Greer, the Pemiscot County Sheriff's Department, and Pitts Collision and Towing. Team sponsors include the Zenith Hornersville School District, Moss Electric, Chandler Farms, Farmers Union Gin, Steadfast Transportation, Zenith State Bank, Four-Way Gin, United Auto Parts, Green Pharmacy, the City of Steel, the City of Caruthersville, Hayden Pharmacy, the City of Hayti, the Campbell School District, and by Dunklin County Transit. This broadcast has been a production of Pollock Broadcasting.